Hello, welcome in, adventurers! How are we doing this lovely Tuesday? I know this is probably very strange for some of you because, you're all probably thinking, Scribe, it's a Tuesday, why are we not playing Dragon Age? Well, we finished Dragon Age. We finished Dragon Age 2, and I need a little break from all the horrors, so we're gonna play something else. We're gonna play something a little light before getting into Inquisition on Friday. But we're gonna be playing Monster Con. If you guys don't know, this is the 4th installment in the Monster Prom series from Beautiful Glitch. It is a monster romance dating sim. Content warnings, these games are incredibly graphic, incredibly violent. If that is not your cup of tea, no judgment. It's totally fair. Also, my streams are always 18 plus. This is not a child-friendly channel just because I am not a child. I do not have a child-friendly mouth. But this stream especially is not going to be child-friendly. This is definitely an 18 plus only stream. So if you are under the age of 18 years old, thank you for tuning in. Please see yourselves out. Not that I don't appreciate you, it is just that this game is very much not appropriate for you. Hi, buddy. Sweet boy. He's very angry that I was gone for 3 straight days. He screamed at me all night yesterday. But we're gonna go ahead and get started. This is just a local game. The ins and outs of the game? I'll learn on the go. It's fine. I don't need tutorials. There's a 1 player. We're gonna go long game. Ooh, I didn't realize you got to choose a soundtrack for this, too. Oh man, I really dig the retro, but I feel like because of my avatar, I have to go with fantasy vibes. Ah, SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. Not in this channel. But here, we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. Who am I? Oh, Moss Man, I wish I could be you. Moss Man, I wish. Moss Man, I wish we're gonna stick with yellow. Because I'm not gonna lie. 1, yellow gives incredibly androgynous non-binary vibes and I'm here for it. And 2, I may or may not have been re-listening to a podcast that very heavily features someone with yellow color schemes, so
I hope they like my cosplay.
We're gonna stick with that. But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question: would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Cool.
Zoe? Question mark, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
That's an awful idea.
Liam de Lioncourt, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. God, Liam, my beloved. My beloved.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved. God save! Omen? 25? Question mark? An evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people. Omen's a woman? Oh, this might change things.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Nico Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? Ha! Oh, ouch, as somebody who's chronically single. We'd had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. 3 things I love! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well I feel like I have to choose searching for loot in RPGs. That is absolutely a thing I do. Okay. Okay, so some of these could give you some actual real Scribe lore. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do forming a cult for the lulz, since I have to live up to my high school expectations somehow. We're gonna go with wholesome memes. Choose your top 3 favorite weird forest creatures. Yes, I'm gonna give that guy. He's a mushroom. Oh, he's a mushroom with a dick. I missed the dick.
Maker's breath, but you're beautiful.
Thank you for the follow. We weren't new to all this, so at this time we challenged ourselves with the goal for other than finding love. Wow, shocker. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we had been putting off for too long.
What should I write?
Making our own comic! Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. Here's my genre. Oh man. We're gonna go with... Oh. I feel like I need to change my little dude. Nope, not that one. That one. There we go. We're gonna be in hard eyes mode for a while. We're gonna go with the romance. The fear of failure has stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. We were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Scared of big crowds.
Oh, same, yellow, same. Okay. So I've got 12 smarts, 7 boldness, 11 creativity, 9 charm, 14 fun. And my stats are actually not terrible. Okay. Hobby. Oh. There are different... Okay. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? This is where I spend the most of my time at my actual cons. At the stands, you find a fanzine vendor. You ask her what her zines are about. They're about you, she replies. You open one of her fanzines. It's full of badly cropped pictures of you. You feel you should be disturbed, but you also feel flattered. You buy a copy. Dang, some of these pics you haven't seen before. You're bowled over by your own +2 charm. You're checking out the merch stalls with Zoe, April, and Nico when Zoe spies a retro gaming booth. Do you have any Garfield titles? I sure do. I've got Garfield Teaches Typing, Garfield Teaches Microbiology, Garfield coaches you through your parents' divorce. Jesus! Listen, I know I make jokes about my cat being my emotional support, but damn! Don't buy anything from that loser. I've got retro games with cats too. Cats like Garfield? Yeah, sure. Quit sniping my customers. You do this every time we accidentally book booths across from each other. I'm gonna be doing horrible voices for this entire game, by the way. Do not expect me to remember them at all. It will not happen. I just realized Nico is dressed up as a fucking Power Ranger. Okay, incredible. Sounds like there's some serious backstory here. Are you two business rivals? That's putting it lightly. I hate that guy. He burnt my... Oh, that's a guy? He burnt my last stand at ConCon to the ground. Only because you spread that rumor that my games give people STDs.
Oh.
Jeez, isn't that kind of overdramatic? No, it was true. I fucked his games once, and it gave me syphilis. That sounds like a you problem, buddy. Oh.
Big yikes.
You mean I was about to buy a pre-fucked game? Gross. Big yikes. Should we leave? I kinda wanna leave. Can't leave! We have to help these two settle their differences. Why?
Justice will prevail.
God, I love him. I love them. I love them so much. Because we're heroes, and meddling in strangers' business is our job. Yellow, what do you suggest? $50,000 to win first prize at a couples dance competition. They'll probably lose, so they'll gain a deep understanding of one another. Surely they'll join forces to fight a common enemy, a wild wolf driving a monster truck straight into their stands. I'm gonna offer them... I'm gonna offer the money. Okay, you've piqued my interest. $50,000 would be pretty sweet. Let's do it. You're all about to shake on it, but then two furious people storm over to you. Yellow, how dare you! Did they offer you two $50,000 to compete in a couple's dance contest? Don't believe their lies!
After all.
Well, this sounds juicy. Please tell us all about whatever horrible thing my friend did to you. The two of us are active users on r/power scaling. A week ago, we argued over who would win in a race, Superman or Lightning McQueen. It got pretty heated. A bomb threat was made. But then Yellow offered to give us $50K if we won a couple's dance contest. And we won. We even did a training montage. But we're still waiting for our money! Uh-oh. Oof. Did you two at least set aside your differences? Well, yes, I suppose. We're dating now.
This is a fanfic come true.
Yes! Enemies to lovers wins again. But that's beside the point! I want my fucking money! So were you trying to scam us? So you were trying to scam us, eh, Yellow? No one scams me and my rival and gets away with it. Get them! The four of them join forces to beat you up. At least your friends can't deny that you managed to help strangers set their differences aside twice now. You gain 2 creativity but lose 2 boldness. Oops, I had a feeling.
I'm not prepared.
I'm trying to power scale this game. Okay. Let's see, where do I want to go next? I do not know if I have enough beverages in front of me right now. Let's go to the main stage. You decide to watch a panel discussing fighting game archetypes. Your main goal is to determine which archetype you'd be. Are you a grappler? Are you a zoner? By the end of the panel, you realize you are the very rare lover, a highly ineffective archetype for fighting games. Makes sense. You are a better fit for a dating sim. Why, thank you. You gain 2 smarts for achieving such self-awareness. It's time for a live session of your favorite TTRPG actual play show. You and your friends are stoked as hell. Hello everyone, and welcome to Fiends at the Table. Boy, have we got an adventure for you today. An adventure with a twist. Don't mind me trying to imitate Matthew Mercer's voice. Today, the party will be joined by a very special quest. Someone from the audience. Someone like you. Me? Yeah, you. You have the looks of someone who's used to being thrown into weird, high-pressure situations with no prep time. Come on up here. Uh-oh. Damn, that guy read you to filth. You get on stage and are handed a character sheet. You are Waterlay, the goblin farmer. Are you a goblin who's a farmer or a farmer who farms goblins? Who can say? So, everyone, you've heard reports of a dragon to slay on yonder mountain. What do you do? Well, if we had a horse and a cart, we could just drive there. But there are some party members I wouldn't trust on the road. This again? It was one accident. Get over it. One little accident is when I spilled some coffee on your pants the other day. This is beyond little. Hey, quick reminder. The tavern keeper said he had information about the dragon if you were willing to pay for it. Wow, offering money to solve a problem. Imagine someone doing that to cover the garage repair bill. Pfft, you always make everything about money. I never made such a ruckus for the coffee thing, did I? Anyone else picking up on a weird tension between those two? And for once, I don't mean sexually. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the woman might have crashed the other woman's car in real life. Luckily, we have someone on the inside. Waterlay! I hope they realize the real adventure is slaying the dragon of friendship squabbles. No pressure or anything. So, how are you going to squash this beef and get the show back on track? Ooh, unleash misery upon the guild in a scale that makes them forget their petty squabbles and be grateful you are a part of their real lives. Uh-oh. These nerds can't pass up a good roll. Make them roll a die, and whoever gets the higher number will be objectively right. Yeah, fuck it. Listen, you two, what are you actually fighting about? This asshole drove my car off a cliff. Only because I wanted to try out that cool glider function you told me about. What? I never said that. Glider functions don't even exist. And then why the hell would you tell me it had one? Right, there's clearly only one way to settle this. Yeah, I know, in insurance claims court. We've got a court date booked for... No, with dice rolls! Whoever rolls the lowest number must accept they're wrong, and the other person is right. I like that idea. It either proves me right, or at least saves me from doing some boring introspection to realize I'm wrong. And I got a 14! Yeah, baby, I'm almost as good as this, and I am at driving cars off cliffs. Why would I agree to this? My car is utterly destroyed, and... Wait, are those gemstone turquoise synthetic multi-fire dice with a burnished golden finish? Yep, they're a limited edition set. Wanna roll them? Sure. Dang, I got a 3. But, I mean, look at that golden 3. I can't even be mad at it. Look, even if I have no recollection of it, maybe I really did mention some nonsense glider function. Sorry for lying to you. I'll drop the lawsuit. Don't sweat it. Your lie might have pushed me to drive off a cliff, but the important thing is that I survived the fall. I love you.
That's the power of friendship.
Yellow did it! Hi, Tiger! Everything was solved through the power of friendship, just like I knew would happen.
Huh?
Wasn't it more because of the power of dice? Listen, dice are friends! Dice are friends! But friendship powered the dice! I think the endless random entropy of the universe powered the dice, but friendship probably played a part too. Yay! Your friends praised your actions from afar. You gain 2 fun from relying on the dice, but lose 2 boldness. Man, you remember how I said like 20 minutes ago how my stats were not too bad?
But there's too many options.
My stats, My boldness has now become trash. Boldness has now become trash. We're gonna go to the community zone. You enter a competitive tarot tournament because you're reckless enough to gamble your entire future. After several hanged men and burning towers... You decide to harness the power of celestial bodies with your best Yu-Gi-Oh! Impression. You throw down... Pluto. Pluto isn't a planet anymore. You're playing with an old deck. You're disqualified, and your opponent also predicts that you'll die of chlamydia. While you just gained 1 terrible fate, you also gained 2 fun, because dying from chlamydia means at some point you'll get laid. You later find yourself with Zoe, Omen, and Nico attending a miniature painting workshop. Time to get your art on. Hello everybody, I'm excited to create with you all today. Why don't we take turns showing off our unpainted minis first? If we must. I brought this. But that isn't a miniature, it's a figurine. This is a miniature painting workshop. I fail to see the distinction. Both are small statues, are they not? I guess, but your figurine is already painted. Painting over the previous artist's work will destroy their art. Counterpoint, I believe that it will improve it. Wait until you see the fishnets I'm going to paint on this thing. Your loins will surely tremble. Fuck. I know it's me doing the voice, but fuck the line itself. And also look at her character, my god. But figurines are too big. You'll need to use more paint than the amount I'm allowing each of you to use for free. I mean, I could just let Omen use some of my paint. No, you can't share paint! Look, miss, if you can't follow the rules, I'm going to have to kick you out.
Tis I, the undefeatable Omen.
Try it. I have laid waste to better warriors than you, puny man. You shan't survive a battle against the undefeatable Omen. But you are defeatable, right? Weren't you imprisoned for like a century because you were defeated? Or was that like by choice? Not now, Nico! I think it's safe to say the tensions are running high. You should de-escalate the situation before Omen gets kicked out of the workshop. Oh boy! Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, fuck it. How uncultured. Everyone knows that figurines are the fathers of miniatures. How do you think miniatures are made? What? No, that's not how that works at all.
Such is the way of the blade.
You are an uneducated young one. Let an experienced Ronin explain the miniature birds and the bees. See, your evil little knight here. It isn't an evil knight. It's a paladin of chaos from the Shadow Seas. Ugh. Okay, sorry. Your paladin of chaos is clearly the child of... Omen, what character is your figurine again? No idea. I only bought her because she has big boobs. I call her Captain Boobs. Okay, well, your Paladin of Chaos is clearly the adorable love child of Captain Boobs. You're lying! No, I'm acting. That's what lying's called when you do it in character. Acting. Omen picks up Captain Boobs and starts moving her and speaking in a funny voice. Listen, my spawn, I am indeed your father. I hope that one day you'll rule with me as the lord of these lands, despite your rebellious streak. Nuh-uh, you're not my dad, you're a figurine, and dads suck anyways because they think painting minis is a stupid hobby. I was mistaken, my spawn. I said those things out of ignorance, incapable as I was of seeing that your passion is as valid as any other. But now I understand my error. I am proud of you, my spawn, and I always will be, no matter the size of the statues you paint. Wow, that means a lot. I love you, Dad. He makes Captain Boobs embrace the Paladin of Chaos while sobbing.
Stop this nonsense.
Yes,
now.
yes, I love you too. Now let us cease this inspired pity party so that Omen may paint some scintillating fishnets on my luscious thighs. He allows it after he's sobered his heart out. After he's sobbed his heart out, sorry. You paint some statues and gain +2 smarts, but you also lose 2 charm.
You sure it's my turn?
Well, at least I didn't lose more boldness. I'm plenty charming anyway. Okay, so if I'm playing by myself in long mode, does that mean I get to hit every single one of these spots at least once per round? That's cool. Let's all go to the lobby. You're flaunting your cosplay all over the lobby. Suddenly, you lock eyes with somebody else. Somebody cosplaying your character's arch nemesis. You both freeze in place, facing each other. Sparks fly. The angry kind of sparks fly between you. The angry kind of sparks. You make your best threatening face and she leaves. Maybe this was all in your head and she was just weirded out. Whatever. You gain 2 boldness for facing your worst enemy. Hell yeah! You're walking around the lobby, taking in the sights when a middle-aged stranger with a brochure approaches you. Oh no! Excuse me, youngsters. I'm looking for the conference titled, "Is a sofa a type of chair? Could you point me towards it?"
Hey there!
Of course! It's right behind that door. I cannot nail a voice for him. Them. Oof! Good thing I found you. I was starting to think I made a mistake and this wasn't the annual ChairCon. No, this is definitely ChairCon. That's such a relief. My boss could have fired me for missing the most important chair-related event of the year. The chair business can be tough. You bet! As if that weren't enough, my wife just asked for a divorce! I'm trying to get over this rough patch by being a better chair professional. Anyway, here I am blabbering when the conference is about to start. See you around, fellow chair enthusiasts!
Bye.
Bye! Good luck with that chair. Good luck with the divorce thing. Guys, what the heck did you just do? I know, I think my improv started well, but I sort of lost the plot. That's not what I'm talking about. You lied to that poor guy. Yeah, but it was just a little white lie, you know? To lift his spirits. Oh, that's what happened? I thought you were fucking with him and I decided to join you. Zoe! Well, it's too late to undo the damage now. When that man finds out, it's going to be our fault. So? Oh, I won't be able to sleep at night. What if we got you some ice cream? Would that be better? No. Okay. What if we spin an elaborate lie so he never finds out he's at the wrong con? Would that make you happy?
We have to help.
That'd be much better, yes. Deal. Let's undo the damage of all of our lies with more lies. Any ideas, Yellow? People around here love cosplay. Convince everyone to help you so this con cosplays as a chair con. You've heard there's a gathering of fans of face sitting. Take this poor guy there and convince him that's the future of chairs. Oh no! I don't think I'm bold enough for that. But that's obvious. But that's arguably the more interesting option. I'm gonna do it. You find the chair enthusiast and take him to the con's face sitter gathering, where people share their love of face sitting. And by that, I mean they sit on each other's faces. I swear, this con gets better by the minute. So, what do you think, sir? Look at how comfortable these people are. I've never seen this before, but you're right! Their expressions betray the deepest pleasure. Could this be the innovation I was looking for? Come on, you should try it yourself. The chair enthusiast timidly approaches a congoer whose face is intermittently covered by another congoer's ass. Excuse me, do you mind if I sit on your face? I've never done it before. Ooh, a face-sitting virgin? Sit on me, daddy. What do you know? I am a dad. This new chair technology is really customizable. The man tries face-sitting. He sits stunned for a few minutes, and a radiant smile fills his face. When he's done, he comes back to you. I think this might be the future of chairs. I keep saying that, and no one takes me seriously. I have to tell my chair forum friends about it. I cannot thank you enough. The man leaves, still entranced by his new and exciting chair-related discovery. Guys, I think we did a good deed today. It's just like they say, sometimes it just takes a lie to make one man happy. Yes, a lie and some face-sitting. You gain 2 fun for the face-sitting. From all the face-sitting watching you did, but you lose 2 charm. Oh no. Fun was not what I expected to get from that. Time to get some fresh air. Oh, where do I want to sit? Where do I want to sit? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go in and use the restroom before I decide where to sit. Okay, I'm back. And I did not think about who I wanted to sit with. We're gonna go here. Who do you want to sit with? I want to sit with Omen. What do I want to do? Oh god! Do a board game night. You and Omen have a great game night.
Hope I remember the rules.
You play Settlers of Catan. Omen likes the conquest aspect and immediately goes for the largest army points. I'm sorry, controversial hot take. I hate Settlers of Catan. I hate that game so much. By the end of the game, she's acquired 98 knight cards. How? There aren't even that many cards in the deck. You still win because Omen didn't bother building any settlements or cities. But she insists that her army overtakes your pathetic hippie commune, making her the true winner. Whatever floats her boat. It's the worst game. Like, I don't understand the rules, and it kind of fucking sucks. Sorry, I just don't like Catan. I know that there are a lot of people who are like diehard Catan fans, but it's just not for me. I'm so sorry. The con is a whirlwind of activity and overstimulation, but somehow you find time to work on your comic. Time to brainstorm. What trend from the early 2000s should come back already? Oh no! Only needing to learn like 3 memes and 4 slang words to sound cool. People actually seeking revenge. Delicious tobacco. Why did this trend die out? Wearing pants. No. You know, we just don't do revenge plots like we used to. Fuck yes. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize these would also give me points. What's your strongest asset when on a first date? You taste like a pumpkin spice latte. You have strong yet graceful knees. Your eyes are soulless, almost as if they were 2 sexy empty holes. You can transform into a tiger. Oh man. Okay, do we want some more high school scribe lore? Because one of these could actually like definitely lead into some actual high school scribe lore. I'm gonna go with I have. No, I'm not gonna pick on the one that's an actual IRL or was a real IRL insecurity in high school. I'm gonna go with you have strong yet graceful knees. Time to get back to the con.
I'm scared of big crowds.
Okay. So I think the only thing I didn't do last time was the hotel lobby? The hotel and outdoors? Yeah. You're in the hotel room sewing your cosplay costume when you mistakenly wow, this word's really hard for me today, guys. Mistakenly sew it to the bed's blanket. You could unsew it, but that would mean admitting you made a mistake. So you decide to properly implement the blanket into the costume design and leave your dumb ego intact. Look at you being stubborn. Look at you being a stubborn dum-dum. Here, have 2 creativity for such an out-of-the-box thinking. Sometime later, you and Nico are getting kebabs at the food truck when a little girl stops to compliment Nico's Astral Princess cosplay. Aw, thank you so much! Want to take a selfie together? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, cheese!
Friendship is magic.
Yay, we look so cute! You have a great day, okay? And remember to always believe in the power of friendship. I love how it's like this... Jackie Daytona, please look at this font. It is beautiful. It is rainbow and it is flowy. It's so gay for Pride Month. Yuck. How did you survive an entire convention with that booger eater without making... Oh, how did you survive an entire conversation with that booger eater without making it cry? Astral Princess doesn't make anyone cry unless they're beautiful, happy tears over the power of good friends. What? That brings up another question. What is this power of friendship thing you're always espousing?
That's the power of friendship.
You're not saying it right. It's not power of friendship. It's power of friendship. The mimic is a thembo. Nico's pronouns are they, them, but yes, I also... Nico was the one I was immediately drawn to when I saw the trailer. I am not gonna lie. I don't know what that says about me specifically and my taste, but I'm here for it. I do not think I am capable of speaking with that many rainbows. Anyway, how do I harness this alleged friendship power? Could it power a generator? Perhaps a death ray? No, silly baka! The power of friendship can't be exploited like that. It has to come from the strong bonds you feel with the people closest to you. Okay, so it is a sort of shared manual labor thing. What if I hired a bunch of minions, forced them to be friends, and made them power the death ray? Would that work? You've got a funny feeling Omen won't let this go, but you shouldn't help them make a death ray. What can the power of friendship do that would impress them? The power of friendship is always testifying for your friend in court, even if they're definitely guilty. Oh! The power of friendship is a clean energy source. If we lobby for the government to fund friendship power plants, we could maybe reverse climate change. Ooh. Okay. Did I have a friend who occasionally when I so you know how some people use bitch in a gender neutral loving term. I have a friend who calls me entity, and I think it's great. Okay, I'm gonna go with the testifying in court. Good point, Yellow. There's no crime that a loyal friend can't bail you out of.
Fascinating.
Oh my, then this power of friendship is a useful tool indeed. Ha, yep, but hopefully we'll never have to use it. Up to 36 hours later with Nico on the witness stand at the courthouse. So just to reiterate, you're confirming that the defendant was with you last Thursday from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m., making it impossible for her to be at the crime scene where 3 victims were killed with a flail. You betcha! Wink. That's a real friend right there. Did you just wink and shoot finger guns at the defendant? Maybe? You know that lying under oath is a criminal offense, right? I do know! But it doesn't matter because I'm telling the truth. Omen didn't kill anyone. Wink. I totally owe you one, Nico. Your Honor, this is highly suspicious. I agree, but winking and or finger gunning on the witness stand is not technically illegal, so I have to let it slide.
Pathetic.
Exactly. Why do you modern folk act like everything should be illegal? Winking, attacking strangers with a flail, just let people live their lives, damn it. And that's how Omen dodged a murder charge with the power of friendship. Yippee! You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 charm.
Are you sure it's my turn?
It's always my turn. It's a one-man game, Yellow. Okay, where to next? What did I do to increase my fun last time? I think, or no, charm. I think charm was... Charm in the lobby? I don't know. You're walking around the lobby when suddenly you hear, look, it's Yellow! When you turn, nobody's looking at you. They're looking at somebody else. Somebody who's cosplaying you. When did you get famous? Are you part of a beloved video game franchise? And more importantly, did that guy steal your clothes? There are too many questions in your head right now. Here, you'll need 2 boldness to go on with your life without asking them. Oops. You're hanging with Doug and Omen while they man the con info booth. The con volunteer middle manager enters the room. Ugh, I bet she has a task for us. Witness my spectacular technique to avoid labor.
Yellow.
Howdy, boss. Is there anything I can help you with? Or that Omen can help you with when she gets out from under the table? Bitch. Yes, I need your help. There's a fake pass seller somewhere outside, and we accidentally let in tons of people with fake passes. I gotta go find this fake seller and hit them with a lifetime ban. Do you think you 2 can throw out all the fake pass holders?
Oh.
Easily. I simply don't want to. Well, too bad, because you have to. I'll check back with you in an hour. Jeez, that's a lot of time. Don't worry, ma'am. Your trust in me isn't misplaced. I'll work myself to the bone to find the... Oh, you're leaving. I was still talking, ma'am. I said I'll work myself to the bone to find the phony passes. So, we have to find the fake pass holders as well? That's idiotic. I thought we only had to throw them out. How are we supposed to tell the difference between a legitimate pass and a fake one? dame was right. It'd be a tough nut to crack, but soon all the papers would be praising the amazing detective who solved the case of the counterfeit con. Hey, Nico, are you gonna help us find the fake pass holders? Yes, I will, even though it's such a complex, tragic case. A crime with no villains, only victims. My hardened heart breaks for these fake pass holders. They walk among legitimate guests, never knowing what crime they committed. Is it even their fault? Maybe not, but we have a responsibility to protect the con. My manager is counting on me. Can't nail his voice either, damn. Then let us get it over with so I may return to eating popcorn and brooding. How shall we find the criminals? Fool them by making up a promotion, upgrade your fake passes to cool exclusive fake VIP passes, access the security cameras to investigate this heinous crime. By using a fake security pass! I don't know that either of these will actually work, but we're gonna go with fool them into making a promotion.
Now you're talking.
Fly move, Yellow. We'll reel those bastards in like flies to honey. What upgrades should we offer with the fake VIP passes? We gotta make them an offer they can't refuse. Free hugs? People around here really seem to love free hugs. Better. Hugs at the discounted price of $5. This way they know that these hugs will be... This way they will know that these hugs are far more valuable than the free ones. Could we also offer free jet skis? Just imagine riding a jet ski with a VIP badge around your neck. I think that's the coolest anyone could possibly look. Sure, I know nothing about the current state of inflation, but buy one fake pass, get one free jet ski is probably a good deal. Oh dear, I might have picked a bad option. I don't know, Omen. Has the world shattered so many of our dreams that a jet ski is the most we can aspire to? Whoa, deep. Ugh, is a free jet ski not enough for you greedy bastards? I mean, since you asked, 2 jet skis would be an even better deal.
Whoa!
Whoa, riding 2 jet skis at once? You're conceiving levels of cool that I didn't even think were possible. You set up a stand in the merch hall and advertise your fake VIP passes, discount hugs, and complimentary jet skis. You find several fake pass holders and throw them into con jail. You still give them discounted hugs, because even you need a hug every now and then. You gain 2 charm and lose 2 boldness. Listen, that's a good exchange. It's a good exchange for me. Alrighty, let's see. Go back to the merch hall. You're walking around the merch hall, sipping a cup of coffee. Suddenly, a deluxe box set edition of One Kick Boy makes you spit out your coffee. Your spit take lands on the box set because you have great aim, but very bad luck. The vendor gives you the box set at a discount because, after all, it's not in mint condition anymore. Your brand new box set and your excellent spitting skills give you +2 charm. Woo! You, Zoe, and Nico are trying to keep Omen on task as they check in with all the vendors. You come upon 2 vendors viciously arguing. Not again. What's the problem over here? Can it be solved with the power of hope, justice, and/or friendship? There is no hope or justice left in this con. And it's too late for friends. This motherfucker thinks he can set up shop at my table. Because it's actually my table. You stole it from me before I showed up.
Yikes.
Let me see your passes. Yep, they double booked you both to use this table. Omen, this is a perfect chance to show your value as a con representative. Do your thing. You are lucky I'm in a good mood. I will propose the perfect solution to stop your pathetic sniveling. The proposal is as follows. You two battle to the death. The victor keeps the table. The loser passes on to the next life in eternal shame. Sound fair? Ooh, if the clothes seller dies, can I have all these sweatpants? It's really hard to find pants that fit a square butt. What a throwaway little detail. Okay, oh my god. I mean, if we're doing this, I'm hoping the Pogs guy goes down. I'd kill for some rare Odie Pogs. You can't let the sellers battle to the death. You'll be damned if you're letting Omen get the credit for solving a problem around here. Think of a different way to broker peace between the two vendors and make your friends horny for you. And make your friends horny for your conflict resolution skills. Convince the vendors that all property is an illusion. Does anyone really own this table? Perform forbidden surgery and sew the two vendors together in a flesh construct. You've sewn a couple cosplays yourself. How much more difficult can this be? Oh. Nico's costumes are great so far. They are killing it. Oh man, do I perform forbidden surgery or deny ownership? I also didn't clock that it was Cloud. I knew it was somebody fantasy, but I couldn't figure out who it was. All property is an illusion! Both of the vendors fall into shocked silence for a whole minute. Hello?
Nice job, idiots.
Nice job, idiot. You broke them. Now who will die for my entertainment? Comrade, forgive me! I let the evil of capitalism drive a wedge between us! No, comrade, the blame is all mine. We were blinded by our love of objects, but now I see ownership isn't real. This table isn't real! The vendors flip the table, then embrace each other, sobbing hysterically. Dang, they were an easy sell. Join me, comrade! Let's free the world from this consumerist hell! I will. We'll gather some like-minded individuals, draft some petitions. One of us will run for governor. Nah, that takes too long. Let's just firebomb them all. That'll show them. Yes! Yes! No, you could hurt innocent people. Which is exactly why you should do it. Even if the bomb did work, what's your strategy for taking down big capitalism's second boss phase? You're not ready for the final battle. Exactly. Sort of. If you want to tear the establishment down, you gotta take it one step at a time. Starting with giving all this merchandise to us. What? Doesn't that kind of go against the anti-ownership utopia we're trying to create? Well, it's not like we'll have it. We'll just grab it and maybe we'll take it back to our homes later, but we won't own it. Fair enough. Take the lot. Consider it thanks for fundamentally changing our worldviews. I still think a bomb would have been funnier, but whatever. This worked out fine by you. You gain +2 charm and 20 Notice Me Senpai t-shirts in various sizes, but lose 2 creativity. That's fine. I can spare the creativity. Okay. To the stage. You decide to attend a panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems and magical girl fiction. After getting the required dick jokes out of the way, you actually learn a lot of valuable info about world-building mechanics. You gain 2 smarts from all that knowledge, and from learning so many new dick jokes. You, Nico, April, and Omen decide to attend Werewolves Live, an event where everyone in the audience plays the social deduction game Werewolf. I want to play Werewolf so bad. I need friends to come over and play Werewolf with me. Under your chair is a card with your secret role. You're a werewolf. Hopefully you're better at getting away with murder in a game than you are in real life. The game host instructs everyone to close their eyes, then tells the werewolves to open their eyes and identify each other. You lock eyes with April and Nico. You each choose a person to kill, and when it's time for everyone to open their eyes, 3 villagers are out, and everyone gets a chance to deduce who the werewolves might be.
Fear not, pathetic mortals.
Fear not, pathetic mortals. I, the undefeatable Omen, will solve the conundrum of who is the wolf that is where and why. Let us begin with an intense interrogation techniques. Werewolves are averse to silver bullets, correct? I may have a few in my pockets. Is that really necessary? I think a silver bullet would hurt anybody, to be honest. If you have nothing to hide, then you have nothing to fear. Are you a werewolf, April?
You silly goose.
Of course not, silly goose. Why would a werewolf have this sweet, innocent face? How could you accuse me? I'll kill you next, in the game and in real life. Interesting choice of words. Who agrees that we should execute April? It's not me, I swear. Fuck you all! I'm not going down alone! Nico's a werewolf too! Hey! 2 werewolves found in 1 round. I'm surely the greatest detective that has ever lived. Sorry, Nico. The repressed thoughts won today. I forgive you. I'm sure our other werewolf friend can still win this for us. You have no choice but to try, because you're alone in this now. Next round, how will you convince everyone that you're not a werewolf? Handcuff yourself to Omen. People who get handcuffed together always learn to overcome their differences and trust each other. Do something a werewolf would never do. A 6 skateboard trick. I'm gonna do a 6 skateboard trick. You whip out a skateboard and pull off a dope-ass trick. Like, the dopest of asses. No one can out-dope your ass.
Fascinating.
Wow. Such athleticism. So many ollie rotations. You are clearly no wolf, Yellow. A fairy crosses the room and pipes up. A fairy across the room pipes up. Sorry, but how does a skateboard trick prove that Yellow is innocent? Because wolves cannot skateboard, you blithering imbecile. Why are you arguing with me? Are you the wolf? Prove your innocence on the board. The fairy tries to pull off the same skateboarding trick that you did. He fails hard. You're no doctor, but you don't think knees are supposed to bend that way. See? She fucked it up. She's the wolf. Execute her. I honestly think we need to call her an ambulance.
You're such a silly goose.
No, she's too far gone for that. People are a lot like horses, you see. Executing her is actually the kindest move here. Consider it done. Omen pulls out a knife and stabs the fairy in the eye. Then they loot her corpse and find her character card. Damn, I'm just a lame villager with shitty motor skills. Fear not, Yellow. We will find the true wolf before long. The game continues. Nobody's argument can top your skateboarding trick, and everyone's kind of scared of you all anyway, so you easily make it to the last round. Only you and I remain, Yellow. But how can that be? Were you the wolf all along? Yeah, I was. Sorry I had to deceive you, Omen. It's okay. I'm barely even infuriated. A wolf that can skateboard. Now I've seen everything. You gain 2 fun for your 6 skateboarding moves, but lose 2 boldness. Time to get back to the con.
You sure it's my turn?
Oh, back again? Whoa, okay. Hold on a second. I need to lubricate my throat. Okie dokie. Let's see. We're gonna go to the community zone because I didn't go there last time. You have some time to spare, so you decide to enter a Splash Kaboom speedrun competition. As you sit down and get ready to crush your rivals, you hear an announcement. The competition is over. You shouldn't have wasted all that time sitting down. Sign up for a slower competition next time. Oh well, at least you had +2. At least you had fun sitting. Doug and Omen are competing in the Puyo Puyo tournament, and they need all the support they can get. You and April go to cheer them on. Hey Doug! Great job so far! You're kicking butt at this game for children. I cannot believe I lost! This game is impossible. For you to have made it this far, Doug, you must be a true master. Well, I like to play Puyo Puyo to unwind before bed, so yeah, I'm not bad. Doug's better than not bad. He's great. He makes it all the way to the final match. Yo! What the fuck is up, chat? Your boy Riz is here to stomp ass at the Puyo Puyo finals! Good luck, buddy. This is gonna be a great game. It sure will be. For me, I eat losers like you for breakfast and shit out your dreams. LMAO. Oh, jeez. His voice.
Not complaining, but...
I hate to sound rude, but don't you think you're being a little rude? Rah! It's called trash talking! What's wrong? You can't take it? Are you a little bitch? You got a stinky little bitch baby diaper on? No, I'm not a biatch, and I can take it. It's just that taking it hurts my feelings, and I would prefer not to. This mouth breather shit stain appears to be maligning a good friend Doug, and it is affecting his Puyo Puyo performance.
Someone give me a knife.
April, you restrain him while I stab him 12 times. What? No! I'd never be an accessory to murder. Especially not with so many witnesses around. That's fair, but you still can't let this slide. You need to get Doug's mind off the trash talk so he can win. Lend Doug your fanciest hat. He'll get so many compliments from strangers it'll cancel out the trash talking. Release 3 raccoons. Everyone knows raccoons love garbage. So if Riz keeps trash talking, he'll risk the raccoons looking for food inside his filthy mouth. I'm releasing the raccoons. Yellow, what are you doing? Why do you have raccoons with you? Because raccoons are super useful! Haven't you seen them harvest people's souls into them? It's funny. True, but you have a different use for them today. You release the raccoons at the trash talker's feet, where they hungrily watch his mouth. What are these raccoons doing here? Is this your fan club, bro? Makes sense they'd be into a dumpster fire like you. Haha. The raccoons climb up the streamer's body and start pawing at his lips with their stinky, adorable hands. Ah! Get them off me! Do something, ref! Why? This is perfectly legal, the referee says. It's true. Mouth raccoons balance the meta against trash talking. The trash talker's mouth is too full of raccoon butt to respond, or play Puyo Puyo for that matter. What is this loser doing? You're not supposed to eat the raccoons alive, dumbass. You have to kill them first. The raccoons stare hungrily at Omen, but luckily Doug wins the match before they can climb into her mouth.
Wow, that was so cool.
Did everyone see that? I won! All thanks to hard work, friendship, and raccoons. Yeah, it was cool. But can you do the soul harvesting thing next time, Yellow? I was kind of looking forward to it. Certainly. Your friends help you wash your raccoons off in the bathroom, and you gain 2 smarts and lose 2 charm. That's fine.
Really?
Okie doke. The hotel. You get an ice cream cone at a food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze! You feel like you can't move. You stand still for what seems like ages. The entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you'll miss out on now that you're forever frozen. Suddenly, the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever, effectively giving you 2 creativity. Later, you've finally made it to the front of the line to enter the con, which means there's bound to be conflict, because that's how your life always seems to go. Stop right there, sir. We can't let you enter with a brandished weapon.
Such is the way of the blade.
First of all, Jade the Ronin does not answer to sir, only to sensei. Second, this katana is made of con-compliant plastic. I know. I wasn't talking to you, Mix. I was talking to your armed vampire friend here.
What?
Me? But I don't have a weapon. Yes, you do. In your hand. We can't let you bring a book into the con. It's too dangerous. I just noticed Liam has little bite marks on his arm. What? Liam, you are always telling me to divest myself of my knives, and yet you bring a weapon yourself? You hypocrite! Books aren't weapons, Omen. Besides, you always somehow manage to have a knife on you anyway. You're wrong. Books are dangerous here. There's a convention for nerd stuff, like comics, or those Japanese comics that you read backwards for some reason. And everyone knows books are the natural enemy of comics. I don't know why I went with that voice for the tentacle monster with too many tongues. We can't allow a book in here. A bookworm comic nerd battle could cost countless civilian lives.
Don't be ridiculous.
This is stupid. I'm 100% sure they're even selling books inside. There are weapon dealers at the con? That's so hardcore. Those aren't real books. They're picture books, or rule books for complicated games. It's not the same. Between Liam's stubbornness and the security guard's stupidity, this argument could last forever. Convince the guards to let Liam's book into the con. Get the attention of Liam by yelling that you have a bomb. And the book comic rivalry by introducing a shared enemy, the Shredder Source. No, we're gonna yell fire in a theater. Ah, yes, a classic diversion, if you can pull it off without being deported. I've got a bomb in my bag and I'm not afraid to use it!
What the fuck?
What the fuck, Yellow? Shit, what do we do, partner? We shouldn't let someone bring a bomb into the con. True, but if we focus on this alleged terrorist, we'll lose focus on the book nerd. Ugh. Oh no, it's so hard to keep 2 rowdy suspects under control. Should we just shoot them both? That's tempting, but the chief did tell us to try and think of alternatives to shooting people to make the situation easier to handle. Seriously? But shooting people removes potential suspects and saves a lot of time. Doesn't the chief understand math at all? Police brutality, oh boy. Math? You're starting to sound like a nerd, partner. That damned book is making you a dork by proxy. Quick, shoot the bookworm! No, don't! No, partner, it's too late. My head hurts. I'm having too many ideas. I think I'm a nerd now. Don't give up on me. Come on, let's get you some cocaine and strippers. You'll be back to your old self in no time. Good idea. The chief won't like us abandoning our post, but at the end of the day, somebody's gotta guard the security guards. They leave, and you can finally enter with Liam's book. And, I guess, a bomb, if you really had one? Take 2 boldness and lose 2 creativity.
But I'm not prepared.
Listen, that worked out for me in such a wild way. Lobby. Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knees. Stupid kids, when will they learn? Still, you decide to take pity on him. You don't know how to comfort a child, so you just pat his head and say, "You have no enemies." You leave proud of your words of wisdom. He doesn't stop crying, but you gain 2 boldness for how cool you looked inside your head. You, Liam, and Nico decide to visit Omen and Doug while they get their con volunteer hours assisting at the first aid booth. It's all going smoothly until...
Somebody help me! I can't breathe! I've got a gaping chest wound!
Holy moly!
Holy moly! Lay down here, sir. I'll page the on-site doctor right now.
Paging Dr. Nico.
Don't worry, Dr. Nico can provide some first aid and TV-worthy brooding until the real doc shows up. Let's see this wound. The cosplayer lifts his cardboard armor to reveal his completely uninjured chest. What's going on here? Is this a prank?
No, I'm really hurt. On the shadowy night, I was fighting an epic battle against the Dark Emperor when he stabbed my lung with the Sword of Midnight and...
Let me stop you right there. Make-believe is fun and all, but this is a real first aid booth for real injuries. Quit wasting our time. But Liam, cosplay is a serious art form. Sometimes you get so deep into character that it's hard to get back out.
Sounds legit.
If this guy got wounded in a cosplay battle, the wound might look fake to you, but it's very real to him. He can feel the pain in his thespian soul. I have a thespian soul too, but I still know that this is not a real wound. And we're not real doctors, which makes us qualified to treat it.
Well, I've heard worse.
That makes sense, kinda. Sadly, the volunteer manager didn't teach us how to do first aid on a wounded soul. Then it's up to you, Yellow. Hurry and treat this cosplayer's fake wound. He could fake bleed out at any second. His imaginary lung's been punctured. You'll need a lung donation from his imaginary friend. Treat him by drawing a badass-looking scar on him. That's the only reason action heroes fight in the end, to get badass-looking scars. Fuck yeah, it is. Ladies love a good scar.
I'm in. Getting badass scars is the best reason to get into a fight.
I'll draw the scar. What do we think? Some sexy slash wounds over his right nipple? I don't know. I think a scar would look more convincing with a good backstory.
Someone give me a knife.
I say there's no scar better than a real scar. Let's just stab him. No, Omen, give me the knife. Why? Are you jealous? We can all stab him if you like, bukkake style, just like Julius Caesar. In the midst of this debate, you take the liberty of grabbing a marker and drawing a badass scar on the cosplayer's chest. Whoa, that's actually perfect. It makes me wish my body was made of a material that could be scarred. It's true. This scar does have an indelibly badass je ne sais quoi. Liam, God help me if you shoehorn je ne sais quoi into a sentence one more time. You're a real artist, Yellow. Maybe even a scartist. Absolutely. One day I hope to stab someone and leave a scar that's half as cool as this one. You lose 2 fun, but gain 2 creativity from your skill at designing scars. You should be out there stabbing people in the name of art.
But there's too many options.
Oh, my eyeball itches. Merchal. You find a portrait artist at Artist Alley. Apparently, he can accurately portray your soul. You've always wondered what your soul looks like. Buff, small, and cute. Maybe it's ginger-haired. No, it's just you with a weird blue glow around you. But hey, that glow sure adds 2 charm to your looks. You're searching for some place to buy a gently used body pillow when you see Omen, Doug, and Nico gathered around a strange camo patterned booth.
Wow.
Wow, Nico, did you see this poster? It says this anime has almost 500,000 fans worldwide. I can't even count that high. I'll bet none of them are better fans than me. Fans of... what's this fandom called again? This fandom is called Army, and it's so good, it'll kill every other fandom and take their stuff. I distrust your grand pronouncements. What makes this fandom so powerful? Let me put it this way. Every year, we get more funding than healthcare, education, and public transit combined. Clearly, everyone must love us. It's not like we've got such a monopoly on force that the government itself is scared of upsetting us. It's all love. This is poignant. Wow, I love public transit. People leave so much cool stuff behind on their seats. If this is better than that, I'm in.
Now you're talking.
And those uniforms, iconic. I'm already working on my army sona. My friends, this is obviously a cynical recruitment attempt by a thinly disguised military superpower. The real question is this: do we get our own guns? Oh baby, you'll get so many guns, you can use them instead of clothes. Oh no! As much as you love to imagine your friends dressed in full gun corps, you won't be able to smooch any of them if they die in the war. But how will you convince them not to join? Tell your friends that the army is lame, all the cool people are joining the Space Force! Show your friends the army stifles creative expression by asking whether you can customize your own weapons and uniforms. Oh no! No, I can't. This got too real too fast. My god, I'm so congested. God, I can't even do that as a joke. Okay, show your friends how the army stifles creative expression. Customize your... what? No. Wait, you mean we can't even buy custom skins? Damn, I knew I should have spent all that money funding first-person shooters. It creates unrealistic expectations. I mean, you can totally customize your weapons in ways that improve ergonomics or efficiency. Cool, right? Great. I want to bring my collection of waifu characters for my automatic rifle. Would you say that improves the ergonomics, or is it more of an efficiency thing? Either. You can't stop my friend from living his truth. Next you'll tell me that I'm not allowed to cosplay a sensitive cat boy who only joined the army to make friends. I can see I'm not getting through to you two. But what about you, malevolent dictator? Surely you understand the importance of matching uniforms.
Tremble before me.
What? Oh, I never planned on joining your army, worm. I only wanted to distract you while I stole all these guns. Now I will be unstoppable. No! My guns! Who would have thought that bringing military weaponry to a convention would have such dire consequences? Everybody run! Thankfully, it turns out Omen has never fired a gun before and keeps trying to use them like swords instead. Oh, bless her heart! Bless her heart! I love her! I love her. You gain 2 creativity for advocating for self-expression, but lose 2 smarts from all the blows to the head. Oh god. Can't feel my sinuses. Or maybe I can feel my sinuses. Which one of those is worse? It's shopping time. Ah! Hello? Are you dateable? Well, well, what do we have here? A lover of mystery? I have just the thing for you. Whatever you pick. Doll Daniel does nothing. Ah, yes, Doll Daniel does nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic. Stats, but now they're people. Stats, but now they're people is based on the stat icons from the popular game Human Prom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Wanna test your fortune? Buff Bugs! Oh, so you like Buff Bugs? It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come packing big effects on stats. Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effect on specific places for those who want locations to get spicier. Ooh. My weird little village brings to figurine form some of the popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They are said to be cursed, and they may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you are trying to romance. You're eyeing Major Arcana No Mercy? It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video for some reason. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I want things to get spicy. Gorgeous Great Wall of China. Only the hotel will provide stats. I didn't realize that was what it was! The rest of the locations will not provide stats for any player after choosing them. The stats given at the end of the event remain the same. Okay. Oh, pathetic. Now be a doll and scram, won't you? Oh, no. Can you guess what time it is? Yup, it's comic time. Time to brainstorm. What's a red flag you can't let slide on a first date? They lack street smarts, so they don't own even a single cow, reducing the chances of having tasty, chalky milk whenever you want. Their appealing cooking skills are a lie, as they're being controlled by a rat under their hat. They happen to live in the sewers, which probably affects their personal hygiene. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna have to be the sewer thing. Why haven't you finished that big project you told everyone about? You want to fuck a lot of people first? An ancient curse? A creature living under your bed told you that you should wait. You don't want to be rude to the bed creature. Big Oil is pressuring you not to. They probably feel threatened by you, as they should. Oh man. An ancient curse. Time to get back to the con.
My turn? Really?
Oh boy. Well. God, what the fuck? No! Did I get cat hair in it, maybe? That feels on. Okay. Alright, well, we'll circle around. I guess I gotta hit the hotel every time then. You go to the main stage and watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step 1, good artist copy, great artist steal. Seems easy enough. There are lots of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man. Oh dear. Excuse me. Step 2, write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of your comic looks bright. Step 3, add a shark! Sharks are cool! Oh shit! You don't know all that much about sharks. More research will be needed. No, maybe there's a spider shark? Comic by Yellow in the future. You gain 0 smarts from all you've learned. What? Why am I not gaining... Oh! Because it's not the hotel. That's why. Later, April invites you, Nico, and Omen to keep her company during her autograph signing session. Sounds hype! You know, April, I thought that this internet fame of yours would involve you asserting control over you. Asserting control and exerting power.
Oh, how
I am disappointed to learn that it mostly entails you being nauseatingly polite to strangers and repetitively writing your name on things. Yep, aren't autograph sessions awesome? Cons really are a world of fun. Nice to meet you, my darling April's fool. What is your name? Why are you making that face, April? Are you having a nervous breakdown? It was about time. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Honk honk. Fuck. I gotta take a wicked dump.
Anyway.
Your name's Kate, you say? Do you spell it with a K or a C? You need a bathroom break, April? I'm sure your agency would let you off to go do whatever nasty business you need to do. Yeah, no. April's only fulfilled 128 minutes of her mandatory autographing session. She can have a 10-minute bathroom break at the 3-hour mark. 10 minutes isn't going to be enough time to lay this massive log. Hey, I have an idea. Let's not talk about it anymore. Bathroom habits aren't something an idol should discuss in front of her fans. Do not be a prude, April. Shitting is natural. If you cannot hold it, roll down your stockings and do what you must. Yeah, I bet we could rig up some kind of pipe from your chair to the bathroom so you don't stink up the place.
No!
Absolutely not! Yikes, this dump is at DEFCON 2. I can't hold it back much longer. Hope y'all brought your raincoats. April looks like she's either going to die or kill everyone else in the room. Be a good friend and think of a way to let her poop without breaking her contract. Move the autograph signing to the bathroom. It's okay, you've run some brand analysis. This will make April more personable and relatable. Offer to go to the bathroom on April's behalf. We're gonna move the autograph.
Sorry, but no.
There's no way my managers would be cool with that. Actually, the brand analysis is sound. We have no problem with this. I still don't know. On the other hand, if I don't shit soon, I will explode and it will not be pretty. You all redirect the autograph queue to the bathroom while April dashes into a stall and lets all hell break loose. Come on, keep the line moving. Tell me your name so April can sign your poster while she defecates. You really need to mention that last part?
Friendship is magic.
Of course, April. It provides important context. We're making magical memories in the hearts of these fans. You make it out to Humbert, April's #1 fool. Ugh, oof, this is a tough shit. That double bean burrito came back for revenge. If you are wondering where that voice and smell are coming from, it's none other than April. She's in the stall, pooping as we speak. Omen! This is the best day of my life. You gain 2 smarts from such a sound brand analysis, but lose 2 charm.
You sure it's my turn?
Alrighty, to the hotel. You decide to hit the hotel bar for a cocktail because you're classy like that. It's a pity you don't know shit about cocktails. When the waiter comes, you panic and order made-up cocktails like Twisted Torso and a Hug on the Hill and a vacuum cleaner. What do you know? They do have those cocktails. You proved your credentials as a cocktail connoisseur and you get totally shit-faced thanks to your creativity for coming up with names. You head back to the hotel rooms to recharge for a bit, but you find Doug and Nico are doing some sort of guided meditation while Omen naps. Battleship, battleship, ship bat. Oh man, I messed up again. I'll never get it at this rate. You ask what the it he's trying to get is, because so far, you've got no clue. We're training. You know the game Battleship? I signed up for a tournament later today, but all the competitors are super intense. Tattoos and scars everywhere. They keep saying really smart sounding things like, yes, I used to favor the sea rat opening, but I've been more inclined towards the tropical storm gambit as of late. And they all had really brightly colored hair, not a single disposable background character in sight. Doug was a bit nervous since he doesn't even technically have hair, but I told him not to worry. There's no challenge that it can't be overcome with a quick training arc. Nico, I cannot sleep through your foolishness any longer. Doug doesn't need friendship, he needs tutelage from an expert military commander. Me. Let's head to the port. I will need to inspect your battleship fleet if I am to give you proper naval advice. There aren't actually any real battleships involved. We use these little game pieces, see? And we wage battle by throwing them at each other with violence? It's not really a real battle either. We mostly say letters and numbers at each other.
What?
Well, that's stupid. Let's try the meditation again. You were super close to cracking it. I don't know. I think I need something more if I want to stand a chance. Yellow, do you have any good battleship tactics? Emotional warfare. Every time they hit one of your ships, tell the opponent the names of the naval officers they killed. Peek at your opponent's grid. The game provides such weak protection from peeking that you can't understand why no one's exploited this already. No, emotional warfare. We're committing war crimes. You decide to practice by having Nico play against Doug and execute this tactic. Okay, I'm gonna start with B4. Hit! Rest in peace, Captain Pollard. He was a beloved leader and only a week away from retirement. What? I mean, I don't care. It was just a made-up person, right? Sure, tell that to his wife. I just had to ring the family. Maybe you could give the news? Hello, Mrs. Pollard. I'm afraid my friend Doug here has something to tell you. No, I'm not good at phone calls. Oh God. Hello? I'm very sorry, but your husband, he... Cease your whimpering and get on with blowing up innocents. Make your next move. Okay. B5? Hit again! That was our doctor, Mr. Stevens. He was a peaceful man and only joined the Navy to search for his missing brother. No relatives to call for this one. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Go again, Doug. Try to get another doctor. I'm going to go for... Which I hope I miss. B6? You sank my battleship. Everyone on board perished, including little Tommy Parker. He was only 17, lied about his age to fight for his country. 17, huh? Hey, doesn't that basically make you some sort of child murderer, Doug? No, I didn't mean to. I surrender. No more bloodshed, please. I like this strategy. Effective, and you get to see your opponent cry. Doug, this is amazing. I can't wait to see you destroy the competition with this new strat. I don't think I want to play this game anymore. But gosh, winning a tournament sounds so cool. You win 2 charm for relying on emotional warfare, but lose 2 fun. In time, Doug's desire to win at something will trump the guilt of murdering fictional people.
My turn? Really?
Hooray! The community zone. You sit down to play an experimental new TTRPG called Dancing with Dragons. It's a typical Tolkien-esque fantasy setting, but all the battles are decided in DDR matches against your opponents. Awesome! That sounds like fun! You carry your party because you've got moves for days. It's a little unfairly skewed because your game master has a broken foot, but that's not your fault. You gain 0 fun for kicking ass with your S-rank DDR skills. Later, you sit down to play Wizards and Wyverns with Liam, Omen, April, and Nico. Good, everyone's here. Thank you all for agreeing to be part of my campaign. Prepare to enter my fantasy realm of Lestradia. Yeah, Lestradia, which could be the setting for my future novel if this all goes well, but no pressure. I'll set the scene. You're in a tavern, looking for information on a warlock that you've heard is trying to cast a curse on this realm. What do you do?
Oh, I got a spell just for that.
I think my cunning wizard, Wizzo Cunningham, would cunningly scan the tavern for any shady characters. I rolled a 15 on my perception check. Wizzo spots some shady hooded figures playing dominoes in the corner of the room. They look suspicious, almost as if they know something about... Oh, Wizzo loves dominoes, and so do I. I joined their game. Okay, are you going to talk to them too? As I was saying... Did you say dominoes? Sorry, I had to check my phone so I wasn't paying attention, but I love dominoes. As do I. I will destroy you all in this game within a game. Liam, what number must my math rocks roll so that I may lay the most intimidating domino? Hell if I know. W&W doesn't have any rules on how to play dominoes in a campaign. Which means we can homebrew it ourselves! This is why I love TTRPGs. The only limit is your imagination. Your friends spend the next hour playing dominoes in a W&W campaign. Liam's allowing it, but you can tell he's about to tear his man bun out. Poor guy. Maybe you should do something to get everyone refocused on his campaign? Roll sleight of hand to start eating the dominoes without your friends noticing. Except that you can't unhook these idiots. Help Liam redesign his whole campaign to be experienced through high-stakes domino matches. It's a win-win. I'm gonna try and eat the dominoes. You are pure dexterity, pure stealth. Piece by piece, the whole domino set goes down your throat. Your friends are all too engrossed in their match to notice until... Well, friends, I think the match is over. I play my double 6 domino. You don't have it. In fact, you all suddenly notice that you're missing almost all of your dominoes.
I'll kill you!
What? Where did they go? I was about to win! Don't fuck with me, Liam, or I'll be playing dominoes with your teeth next. I mean, gee, I wonder where the dominoes are. This smells sketchy. Liam, do I detect any domino stealing magic in our midst? No, but with an arcana check of roll literally anything, you can sense an evil magic rolling off these hooded figures you've been sitting with. Wait, evil magic you say? Now I recall Liam saying something about an evil warlock. He must be the domino thief. Then we shall vanquish the bastard and reclaim what is rightfully ours. And we'll save the realm. Sure, if there's time. Your friends finally focus up and complete Liam's quest, eventually defeating the warlock. What an adventure!
Cool.
That was fun! Especially the adventure part. Next time, Liam, you should consider skipping the dominoes and getting straight to the adventure. Noted. You saved Liam's campaign, and all it took were high stealth rolls and an imaginary heartburn. You gain 2 fun, though you lose 2 creativity. That's fine.
I'm scared of big crowds.
Where to next? Where to next? We'll go to the lobby. You're walking around the lobby when you feel a sudden urge to pee. Look for a bathroom, quick. The bathrooms are gross, but if you know a thing about bathrooms, it's that using them always ensures zero boldness. It's the main reason why people use them. Some things never change. You're exploring the lobby with your friends when Omen comes across a wallet on the ground. What's this? A cache of money free for the taking? Dibs. No, Omen. Remember what we've been discussing at the Redemption Arc program? Equal is... fun.
Nope.
No. Inevitable in a godless world? No, Nico. Evil is bad, and stealing is evil. But this is not even stealing. The wallet was clearly left here for me as a gift from the universe, an apology for all the unfairness it has foisted upon me. Wrong. Someone clearly lost this wallet, and what do we do if we find a lost wallet? Apparently nothing fun like keeping it, so I'm going to guess... eat it? No. We're going to find its owner and give it back. But that's impossible! There are so many people in this cavernous, sweaty convention center. When you say finding the owner is impossible, I say you're just looking at the clues wrong. No case is uncrackable. Right. We just need a good plan, like...
I need a drink.
We should go to a bar, drown our sorrows in alcohol, probably get into a bar brawl. I can't remember the rest of the steps, but this should eventually lead us to a clue. Yes, I vote for the plan with the bar brawl. No! Yellow, help me come up with an actual plan to find the wallet's rightful owner, please. For a sad country song about losing your beloved wallet and perform it on the big stage, whoever cries is probably missing their wallet. You gotta get into the mindset of the person who... wallet. Let's all lose our wallets so we can start off in the right headspace. We're a sad country song. Say, now there's a Shakespearean solution to our problems. We'll find our missing owner just as Hamlet implicated Claudius. So, instead of violence, we're resorting to theater to solve our problems. You artsy-fartsy types vex me.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Yes, dibs on singing. I have the perfect cosplay. You all write the saddest country song about wallets that's ever been written. Nico sneaks on stage to sing it. I bought a brand new tractor and went to pay the hard-working man. But where my wallet should have been, there was emptiness in my hand. I fell to my knees and cried, "Sooey." I sang Dixie and began to weep. I don't know what this song is. My wallet's in heaven and I'm in penniless purgatory. A man in the crowd starts crying. Damn, this is home. I miss my wallet so much. The leathery tact to the hand, the way it looked stuffed with beautiful money.
Oh, how dull.
What a maudlin bore. We get it. You're poor now. No need to be a baby about it. Is this your wallet, sir? We found it on the ground earlier. Yes, you found her. Dear sweet wallet, come back to me. The guy caresses and kisses the wallet while crying. Okay then. You gained 2 creativity, but lose 2 smarts. I think that was an incredibly smart plan. What are you talking about?
I'm not prepared.
I'm not prepared. The vendors. You suddenly realize your phone is dead. Good thing you're at the merch hall. You find a stand where someone's selling chargers. You want to buy one, but you feel bad about buying something so not nerdy. The vendor sighs and draws an ooh-woo face on the charger. Sold. You gain 0 charm for your kawaii phone charger. You're sitting in the lobby with Nico when Omen walks up with a notebook, looking troubled. Nico, you're an expert on this whole being good thing, are you not?
Justice will prevail.
Yes, I did lots of research on being a hero to cosplay one accurately. I walked tons of old ladies across the street, even a few who said they weren't going that way. Silly old biddies. Good. Here's the situation. I'm required by the Redemption Arc program to write a short essay on the good deeds I've done this week. The trouble is that I have done so many good deeds, I cannot fit them all onto a page. Will you help me pick the best ones? Totally. You've got a list there? Let me see. Used the elevator, did not stab the bus driver, ate a hot dog, I hate to break it to you, but these aren't good deeds. They're just normal behavior.
What?
What? Then what the fuck constitutes a good deed? Good deeds are supposed to help people or improve society in general. Did you not see that I ate a hot dog? I saved society from my hunger-induced rage. You're fucking welcome. It also kind of implied that your good deed... It's also kind of implied that your good deed shouldn't benefit you directly.
See you. Or not.
This is asinine. I am unredeeming myself and returning to a life of evil. Goodbye. No! I'd missed you I'd miss you! If you get imprisoned for evilness again, we won't be able to hang out anymore. Well, that may be inevitable, unless you can help me pull off an essay-worthy good deed before tonight's meeting. There's no time to lose. Help Omen think of a good deed to do. Stat! Write a letter to your local congressperson asking for meaningful change. It's like the socially conscious version of writing a letter to Santa. Donate blood. They usually don't ask whose blood it is. A bit later, you, Omen, and Nico roll up to the blood bank. Hello, says the nurse at the front desk. Are you three here to donate blood today? Yes, we have 2 bags of the stuff. I request that you only use it to save someone cool. What is this? It's blood! No need to thank us. Actually, I was hoping to receive some thanks. And perhaps a lollipop? But you're supposed to donate your own blood. Exactly. I took this blood, and therefore it is mine. Nice and fresh, too. This bag's even still warm. That isn't comforting. Where did you get this blood?
Nice job, idiot.
Yellow, you said they would not ask that. That they usually don't. Can I get a supervisor over here? Abort! Abort! I'm on it. Omen knocks out the nurse with their flail. Blood gushes from her head wound.
I like this idea.
Well, no reason to let that go to waste. You fill the bag with the nurse's blood and add it to your generous donation. What good citizens you are. You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 charm.
Are you sure it's my turn?
That's fine. Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art. You draw Son Goku, but you give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation. Then you draw Splash Kaboom, and with a twist, you add boobs and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll. Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biomechanical symbiote and make her blonde. And you also give her a second pair of boobs. You deserve 2 creativity for your successful boob storming. Afterward, you're chilling in the hotel room with your headphones while April showers and Nico does Nico things. What Nico things, you ask? You weren't really paying attention, and now you're going to pay the price for that. I'm done now. Don't mind the blood in the drain. I cut myself shaving as far as you know. Gosh, April, you sure are famous. Your phone's been blowing up with DMs and emails the whole time you've been gone. It must be stressful, so I decided I'm going to help you by becoming your PR manager. My what? With the PR team handling your messages, you can spend your valuable famous time doing famous people things. Like rehearsing for your dinner with the president. Nico, I'm not famous enough to have... Never mind. You didn't reply to any of my messages, did you? Of course not. I'm your manager, babes. Answering your messages is a task I delegated to your new secretary.
Greetings.
That's me. Omen? Did you use my phone? What I did was make your life a hell of a lot easier. You were suffering from many direct mails, a plague of them, one might say. I rectified this by responding to each DM with a death threat. Now everyone will be too frightened of you to bother you. No need to thank me. Oh, that's fine. This is fine. I'm ruined. I have to delete all my accounts. Start all over again. My name to June or September or something. No, I I don't want to nuke another identity. I've spent so long coming up with this one. Looks like it's up to you to save April's career and image. No pressure. Somehow convince everyone this was all April's cat who walked across your keyboard and typed that stuff by accident. Pretend the death threats were just some sort of out-of-the-box guerrilla marketing thing. No, we're gonna go with the cat. We're gonna go with the cat. Nobody has any better suggestions, so off you go to the nearest pet shop. Hello, shopkeep! We were wondering if we could rent a cat. You want to rent a cat? I don't understand. To rent something is to pay a reduced price for it, so that you may temporarily use it despite not having ownership. I hope this helps. We need a cat that looks mischievous, the kind of cat that would walk over your keyboard while you aren't looking and write out a death threat. Accidentally. It also needs to look silly, like you can't help but forgive the cat for being a rascal. Like, if you posted a pic of the cat and said, "Ah, Mr. Whiskers, causing trouble yet again," everyone would forgive the cat for sending death threats. Accidentally. You all pick out a suitably mischievous cat. A few social media posts, some bad scratches, and a trip to the flea doctor later, you're back to chilling at the hotel. Won't you miss Mr. Whiskers, April?
I don't think so.
I mean, he was only my pet for like 2 hours? Puts a hand on Omen's shoulder. Besides, I already have a grumpy cat in my life that hates monsterkind and gets all over my keyboard when I'm not around. Oh, April. Why didn't you tell us you already had a cat? We could have saved so much time. You gain 2 charm and lose 2 creativity. Mr. Whiskers would be proud.
My turn? Really?
My own Mr. Whiskers is hanging out underneath my thingy, underneath my my desk. Understand? Hello, sir. You can't stand to be separated from me right now, huh? Okay, let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Let's go to the main stage. You attend a panel on how to seamlessly add loot boxes to games. The short answer is that you shouldn't. It turns out to be invaluable knowledge that makes you gain 0 smarts. Pay 10 monster tokens to open a mystery box with a bonus random amount of smarts. JK. Now you, April, and Nico are in line to get autographs from Rush Richards, geek rock musician extraordinaire. Nothing can possibly ruin this day. I come bearing bad news, everyone. Rush Richards has failed to show up. No! Today is ruined! Fear not. I was instructed to handle it, so I paid a drunkard $1 and half of a hot dog to sign autographs in Rush Richards' place.
Is a choice?
That sure is a creative solution, isn't it? How strange this new life is, that I find myself playing the hero for a change. Does the drunk guy know how to mimic Rush Richards' signature? I don't know, but I saw him signing a pretty good air guitar. But I saw him doing a pretty good air guitar impersonation in the parking lot, so I deemed him, as they say, legit. Sounds legit to me. Arigato, Omen senpai. Yep, it's the perfect solution. Until the real Rush Richards shows up saying his limo was late. Sir, will you get out of my chair? Sir, will you get out of my chair? You're getting day-old tequila smell soaked into the fabric. Who gives a shit? I'm not moving until I get my hot dog. Half a hot dog. I'm sorry, but you can't be here. These people are here to get an autograph from Rush Richards. That's me, not you. Big whoop bub. I'll give everybody here 2 autographs and a shot of tequila. Whoa! 2 rushes? It's like I'm seeing double. How will we know who's the real one? You know what Rush Richards looks like, right? Because he's nothing like that other guy.
Stop this.
Stop trying to take my heroic moment away from me. I already solved the situation, and I will not unsolve it. The drunkard stays. What a pickle. In Rush Richards' favor, he's actually Rush Richards, but the drunk guy's giving out free tequila. Who should get to stay? Let the audience decide by subjecting Rush Richards and the drunkard to the oldest popularity test ever. Fuck, marry, kill. You're all here for an autograph session, so it only makes sense that whoever has the prettiest signature gets to be the celebrity. Fuck, marry, kill. Trial by Fuck, marry, kill, the oldest existing legal process to faithfully assess one's social standing. Perfect! Since you need 3 people to properly play Fuck, marry, kill, you volunteer to be the 3rd person on the judgmental chopping block. You get on stage with Rush Richards and the drunk. In order to get an informed Fuck, marry, kill vote, we've written some questions for you all. First, how many kids do you want to have? Not gonna lie, I'm just focused on getting a date before the end of this con. Well, I already have 2 beautiful daughters, and I cherish them more than any. I wanted no kids, but I've got like 6 or something. Ha! I beat it without even trying. Second question, what's the worst thing your romantic partner could do? I guess reject me? The worst thing my partner could do is not support me in my passions. I'm open to compromise, but my art is. The worst thing my ex ever did was drive my car into a lake on a dare. I worked hard to steal that car. I like this guy's style. And yet, he gets the vast majority of kill votes, so Omen stabs him to death because that's how democracy works. I fear this will not look good for my redemption arc. Not in this case. No, in this case, stabbing him was the right thing to do. That's democracy at work. Rush Richards gets most of the marry votes, thus surviving Fuck, marry, kill, so he gets to be the one to sign the autographs. Problem solved. You sense that you got the fuck votes merely by process of elimination, but still, it's reassuring. You lose 2 creativity but gain 2 fun from solving your problems with Fuck, marry, kill.
But I'm not prepared.
To the lobby. You're roaming the con lobby when you notice a streamer right in front of you. You turn around to avoid the camera, but there's another streamer right behind you too. You're caught in streamer crossfire. You're technically in 2 places at once. You feel imbued by the power of omnipresence. Or at least, by presence. Then one of the streamers leaves, so you're just a rando in the background. Still, you've experienced twice the power of any mortal, which gives you 0 boldness. You're hanging out with Omen and Doug when their walkie-talkies beep. They're being summoned by the con volunteer middle manager. What's the situation, boss? We came as soon as we could. Actually, I could have come faster, but consider yourself lucky I even came at all. We have an emergency. Someone let a tiger out onto the merch floor.
This is the most glorious day of my life.
Really? This is the most glorious day of my life! I need you 2 to get out there. Get it out of here before it hurts somebody. Before it hurts somebody? Ugh, how dull. Not to argue, ma'am, but don't you think you should call animal control or something? We're not experienced dealing with wild animals. There's no time to find real professionals. There are lives on the line. Yours, for example. Good luck. Try not to die.
Howdy, partners.
Relax, y'all. I heard the situation. I'll capture the tiger. I've got a natural way with the wild animals of the Wild West. Nico, I love you, but I have several problems with that idea. 1, you are not actually a cowboy. 2, tigers aren't native to the Wild West. I don't think you could capture tiger even if you were a cowboy. But I can do it. I really can. I've been practicing with my lasso. How do you think I got a tiger in here? What? Nico, you let the tiger into the con just so you could show off your lasso? Hey, this town ain't big enough for the 2 of us to be asking questions, buckaroo. We've got a tiger to wrangle. Well, however it happened, there's a tiger in the con and you need to deal with it before it kills you or any of your hot friends. Any ideas? Use the intercom to play an annoying high-pitched anime girl giggles. They have sound frequency that drives most animals away. Craft and wear a convincing fursuit to seduce the tiger and lure it out of the con. Yes. You throw together a tiger fursuit with voluptuous tits. It looks good, but it's missing something. Like a backstory to help Yellow get into character.
What if they used to be a tiger toy that came to life thanks to the incredible imagination of a young boy? But too new to the world, the tiger ate the boy. Now it roams the land, yearning to finally learn what it means to be a tiger, yearning to learn what it means to be loved.
Ooh, I fucking love this.
Sounds dark and homicidal. I love it. Get out there, Yellow, and remember, don't wear the costume, wear the character. I lost my southern accent. I am so sorry, everybody. Next thing you know, you're thrust into the merch hall in a fursuit, staring down a pissed off tiger. Stage fright turns your blood to ice and shuts down your brain. For the love of God, you can't remember what sounds tigers are supposed to make. Fuck, this is School Musical all over again. But no, today will be the day you beat your paralyzing stage fright. Unfortunately, you get mixed up and start doing the tap dance routine you never got to do back then. Oops. Tiger studies you. Maybe it's working? Maybe it was mesmerized by your tap dancing skills?
Did we do something? It looks like the tiger is mauling Yellow.
No, Doug, it worked. Can't you see it's mauling them with tender devotion? Violence is a tiger's love language.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. Gosh, I know so little about these things. But I guess it makes sense. Red is the color of passion after all, and with all that blood, everything's covered in Yellow's red, sticky love. Fascinating. Perhaps I am a romantic after all. The good news, after half an hour, the tiger got tired and your friends could capture it, and apparently the whole thing made everyone think you're a romantic at heart. The bad news, you got mauled by a tiger. By a fucking tiger. You gain 2 creativity for your cool fursuit, but lose 2 smarts for the rest of your plan.
Oh no. Where to sit?
Oh no! Oh no! Both of the people I would like to date are at the same table. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We're gonna go with Omen. Talk about hobbies, the Spooky-Con friend group, the redemption arc program. Let's talk about hobbies. Eating hot dogs.
What?
That isn't a hobby. A pastime, then? It surely is a way in which I adore passing my time. I really like hot dogs. I do. And one thing I do not like? Doctors. They keep telling me I should not eat so many hot dogs. Complete morons. Ah, hot dogs. Hands down, the best thing to happen to me after imprisonment. But wait, aren't hot dogs a thing that has existed for more than 100 years? I'm pretty sure they were invented by in Frankfurt in the late 15th century.
Yikes!
Dang, why does my brain retain those things but not my old passwords? Do not beat yourself up, Yellow. Your brain isn't the greatest asset, but it is something we have all accepted by now. You should accept it too. Okay, but how do you explain not knowing about hot dogs? They existed back then.
Shut up.
Excuse me for not knowing about this one food during the 25 years I had before getting imprisoned. This is the thing. No, the one thing we did not have back then was this internal net thing. So it was pretty plausible for people to not know about certain things if it didn't happen in your vicinity. For example, I didn't know about the existence of karate either.
Makes sense.
Huh, that makes sense. It does, but then again, your brain isn't your best asset, as previously stated. It follows that it doesn't process common sense very well.
It's a bit of a tragedy. And want to know another tragedy? That I've come to know about hot dogs when I have half the hands I used to have. I could use one of mine to help you stuff hot dogs into your mouth. Would you do that? Really? I would owe you a big one. Don't mention it. Sorry for being mean to you, Yellow. You might have a weak brain, but you make up for it with a strong heart. Thanks. You run to the hot dog food truck where you proceed to feed hot dogs to Omen. It's nice to spend time with your friends, trying out their hobbies. Hell yeah.
This can't be that hard.
Before you know it, the con's almost over, and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. What's legal but should be illegal? Telling people Santa isn't real. People deserve magic in their lives. Getting a tattoo of someone else's mom. Just get a tattoo of a skull. It's cooler and you can always pretend the skull is someone else's mom. Stealing someone's identity. Nothing is as attractive as being yourself, except maybe being someone more attractive. I gotta rethink this one. Misusing internet slang. If you're not in on the joke, don't even try. Oh no. God. I'm gonna do the Santa thing. Underrated activities for a third date. Punching cherry trees until they blossom just for you and your date. Practice for the tests. You gotta pass to get your kissing license. It's a thing. Studying contraception. You'll look responsible while also hinting that you wanna fuck. Reading chapter 53 from Don Quixote's second volume. A truly thrilling page turner. Is that the one with the windmills? Is that the one with the windmills? I'm gonna go with punching cherry trees. Time to get back to the con. Oh no, this is the last thing before the...
Sure it's my turn?
This is the last thing before the after party. Will I win a hot date? You check out the games going on at the community zone and you find an area dedicated to retro video games. You start by playing some N64 games and then you go further back in time to play the original Super Mario, where Mario is a dick. Hi, sir. You round out your playing session by playing checkers and the royal game of your Mesopotamian gamer skills grant you 0 fun. That's not for kitty cats. Later, you invite Omen to wind down and watch him. Renair, you're in the way. Thank you. No, don't sit on the keyboard. Renair! Later, you invite Omen to wind down and watch a movie at the hotel. Finally, you two can spend some much-needed one-on-one time together. This is peak cinema and exceptionally relatable. What did you say it was called? Despicable Me. Fascinating. You see Omen reach into the popcorn bowl. Now's your chance to not so accidentally brush her fingers and create some romantic tension. Spider! Omen grabs you and tries to crush your fingers. Hot. Once your bones squeak, she realizes she's holding your hand. Stop staring at me with that dumb face. She socks you in the jaw. Hot, but also ow. My apologies. I have cuteness aggression. Aw, are you saying I'm cute? No. Yes? I don't know. Shut the fuck up. She punches you again. One more round of flirting and you're gonna end up eating your teeth. Still, it's clear that Omen at least kind of likes you. Surely there's something you can do to help her relax and open up to you. Omen can't remove her Iron Maiden and it looks uncomfortable. Offer to get inside and give her a much needed back rub. Been imprisoned in a closed space for more than a century. Maybe she's into that now? Get buried with her for a night? Ooh, both of these seem like not great options. I'm gonna offer the back rub. Hey, Omen, do you want a back massage? I have not had a massage since I donned this accursed suit, so sure, why not? Sure, why not? The three most romantic words in the English language. You shimmy your way between Omen's back and her cape. You're immediately hit with the agonizing pain of dozens of spikes piercing your flesh. But you're also hit with the warm, sensuous curves of Omen's butt, though it pretty much cancels out.
This is nicer than I thought.
That feels nice. That's good to know, because this does not feel nice for you at all. It feels like you're being stabbed with by a thousand tiny gnomes with knives. Oh, yes. I haven't loosed that muscle in over 100 years. You have a magical touch, Yellow. She relaxes into you, practically melting into your lap. You feel lightheaded from bliss. And you black out. In hindsight, you were probably getting lightheaded from blood loss. When you wake up, you're in a hospital bed. Omen is sitting next to you, watching Despicable Me 4 on your phone. Ah, good. You are awake. I noticed that you had fainted while you were giving me that spectacular back rub. At first, I was upset that you stopped massaging me, but then I realized you were dying and I brought you to the hospital. You are welcome for that. As repayment for saving your life, perhaps you could give me another back rub? It's a deal! You gain 2 charm for giving a great massage, but lose 2 boldness. You're mine, Omen.
But I'm not prepared.
Mine. You're chilling in your hotel room, staring at the ceiling. When you've already memorized the ceiling, you decide to call room service. Room service asks you, how can I help you? You tell room service you memorized the ceiling because you were bored. It turns out, room service loves your ceiling. They've memorized it out of boredom too. You talk about it for hours. The conversation is enriching and it inspires you for any ceiling-themed creative project you may have in the future. You gain 2 creativity. What a strange thing. You're leaving your last activity when Omen steps directly in your path. Yellow. Hi? Hi. Is everything okay? Do not interrupt me! As of late, I find myself a bit into you. And sex. Perhaps even both at the same time. Do not let it go to your head. It is a rare day when a glorious overlord such as myself stoops to lay with a pathetic worm like you. Anyway, I am here to make you mine, but I am unsure of the current courtship rituals, and therefore do not know how to proceed. I thought it best to simply ask you directly, what is the typical courting procedure these days? Fiction has forever changed courtship. Now you need 5 seasons of will they, won't they, a love triangle, and at least only one bed situation. Rigors of courtship have been simplified into 4 bases: kissing, hand stuff, hole stuff, trauma dumping. Oh no! Oh god. The loser in me wants the only one bed situation, but yeah, we're gonna go with this. Oh, truly? That sounds quite intricate. It is, but there's loads of inspiration out there. Let me show you. 2 hours of explaining all your favorite romance tropes later. Okay, I can pull these rituals off. It is no more complex than my world domination plans. The only one bed thing could be tricky, as I do not yet own one. We could try only one Iron Maiden, but that does not seem as well liked in these fiction. As for the love triangle, who shall we introduce to make our relationship unnecessarily complicated? Let us both shout our proposals on 3. 1, 2, 3, April! I shouted louder so April wins. She will be so excited. Thank you for explaining courtship to me, Yellow. I'd assumed we would go straight to sex like in the good old days, but this has been enlightening. Oh, well, I mean, we can adapt, eh? We can go straight to sex if you want. No, we are in too deep now. We must keep the will they won't they energy alive. Will you one day kiss these sultry, steel-cold lips, or will I leave you at the altar multiple times? Only time can tell. God, I want her to leave me at the altar. I must be off now. I need to buy a plane ticket to somewhere so that you can confess your true feelings to me at the airport. Farewell. Well, at least there's some possible omen sex in your future, as long as this is a friends to lovers story. Fingers crossed. You gain 2 creativity for the following fictional formulas, but you lose 2 fun for going slow burn instead of jumping straight into the action. No!
Too many options.
Let's hit the merch hall one more time. You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, so cute. You check them out and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. Show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine nets you 0 charm. Cons are a great place to buy all the merch you could ever want, but they're also filled with all the merch you could never want, like crappy fanzines. Hi, can I please interest any of you in buying a fanzine? No thanks. Aw, let's buy one. She said please. It would be wrong for a ranger to ignore such a polite damsel in need. Yes, that's it. I need your help. I need to sell 20 of these fanzines before the end of the day or I'll die. What? No way. What a predicament you find yourself in. Are you cursed? No, I've seen this before. The mob must have kidnapped this woman's child, and they're threatening to kill the child if she doesn't sell 20 fanzines. We have to help her. What? No, she's obviously lying. She never even mentioned the mob. Come on, Liam. We have to help her sell these zines. Think of the children. Liam, you are always telling me to redeem myself and shit. Here, we have a chance. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Bands. Hi, Pookie. How you doing? Let me introduce myself. Hi, Raiders. My name is Scribe. I am a usually RPG streamer, but today we're playing some Monster Con. Raiders, Bands, yourself included. If you all need to dip out for any reason, if you need to go get yourself some food, get yourself some water, take care of yourselves, please do that. I am so happy if you guys want to hang out and chat for a bit, but I also would be very happy if you and proud of you if you take care of yourselves. Stream is going well. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this game. I haven't played it yet. It just came out like a month or 2 ago. But it's so delightful. It's so nerdy. I absolutely love it. Bands, what were you playing? How did your stream go? Liam, you were always telling me to redeem myself and shit. Here, we have a chance to fight the mob. And you want to walk away? I must either fight evil or be evil. Your choice. Okay, fine. It'll be easier to sell 20 fanzines than to make you shut up. Ooh, fun tabletop shit. Nice. I love some tabletop shit. What kinds of tabletop shit were you doing? Yay! 3 hours later? Damn, selling these zines isn't as easy as I thought it would be. Indeed. I've been reading them, and they are unfathomably bad. Perhaps the seller deserves to die at the hands of a cursed mob?
Justice will prevail.
Someone got their ass kicked? Oh no! Was it you? Was it you who got their ass kicked? Not you this time. That implies that it has happened in the past. It's okay. My current D&D campaign has my character living a Chumbawamba song. I get knocked down, but I get up again, and then I get knocked down again, and then I'm magically back up again. It happens to the best of us. No, a good ranger never gives up. That kidnapped child is counting on us. You're with me, right, Yellow? Let's go all in and think of a way to sell these zines. Post a recipe on a popular cooking blog on how to cook a delicious souffle with only eggs, butter, milk, flour, and 20 fanzines. Wear a fanzine as a hat and act so incredibly confident that everyone will want to buy one as a fashion statement. Oh my god. These are both terrible. Except I think my stats are high enough that I could pull either of these off. Wear a fanzine as a hat. You put a zine on your head and wear it proudly around the con. People stare at you, but nobody asks to buy one. You start to deflate a bit. Are you uncool? Don't give up, Yellow. Heroes always persevere in the face of hardship. And do not let them see you back down, my friend. Wear your cringe with pride. No, take it off. I knew this was a dumb idea. Thanks, Liam. I love your confidence in me. In the end, it's Liam's inspiring lack of belief that makes you go all in. You're Yellow, the dumb idea person. Who would you be if a bad idea embarrassed you now? You double down and put 2 more zines on your head. Whoa, look at that person over there with the zines on their head. What a look. When they had just 1 zine on their head, I thought it was a dumb mistake, but 3? That's a bold statement.
Now you're talking.
Do you want some zines for yourself? Yellow's fashion genius is catching on fast. Totally. I'll take 3 zines, please. Soon enough, you started a new fashion trend, sold all the zines, and managed to maybe save a kidnapped child? And if that wasn't enough of a victory, when you get back to the hotel that night, you even catch Liam trying the zines on for size. It's not what it looks like. You gain 2 charm and lose 2 creativity, you funky little trendster. Hell yeah!
I'm scared of big crowds.
Where do I want to go last? This is the last thing in the game. Go to the main stage. You sit down at the main stage and learn about your favorite art form, anime. Specifically, a ranking of the best anime butts. Some of the choices are intriguing. I mean, sure, mecha robots technically have big asses. By the end, you've learned about the panelists' fetishes. You've learned more about the panelists' fetishes than anime, but that ass-centric knowledge still grants you 0 smarts. That's right. I'm not gaining stats. You, April, Nico, and Omen decide to attend Werewolves Live, an event where everyone in the audience plays a social deduction game, Werewolf. Oh, okay. This is the reversed role of what I had before. Under your chair is a card with your secret role. You're a powerless villager. Yay! Everyone closes their eyes, and when the game master tells you to open them again, 3 players are dead, and you have 3 werewolves to find. A case of the hidden werewolf. I remember it well. The sky was gray. I was sweating my ass off in my trench coat, and Omen had a look of wolfish murder in her eyes.
I just have resting murder face.
That is not intentional. I just have resting murder face. Oh, Omen, that foul femme fatale. Could I trust her? My head said no, but the whiskey in my blood and the tightness in my pants said, probably not, but screw it. Who are you talking to, Nico? Are you having a nervous breakdown? Are you on drugs? Do you need drugs? No, I'm narrating. That's what all the cool detectives do. Now, Omen, let's cut straight to the chase. No chaser. Are you a werewolf? No, though I admit lycanthropy seems much more fun than being a groveling villager, powerless and tender and ripe for the devouring. Alas, a villager is what I am. C'est la vie, etc. Aha! So you admire the werewolves. I knew you envied me, you scoundrel. Hey, Nico, maybe let's stop talking now. I really think that we should stop talking now. She was right, of course, so I shut my mouth, confident that I'd cast enough suspicion on Omen to throw everyone off my scent. Only a full moon could convict me now.
No.
Shit. Why couldn't they just shut up? It's only a matter of time before someone figures out I'm a werewolf too. Psych? Okay, Nico and April are obviously werewolves, but what about Omen? Is she acting weirder than usual, or just being her usual violent self? You need a foolproof way to know if you can trust her. Oh, how the turns have tabled. Moon Omen wolves are known for having a strong connection to mooning or the moon or something. Build a house and see if Omen has a strong desire to blow it. Wolves love blowing. No, we're gonna do... I'm gonna expose myself to my potential girlfriend. For the 5 whole seconds you consider this, it actually seems like a great plan. You drop your underpants and expose your ass. A full moon! Ah, woo! Yellow. Just why? What do you think, Omen? Is my full moon giving you any wolfish urges? Why would seeing your bare rump fill me with anything other than confusion and a hint of arousal? Is this sort of behavior not condemned in your society? Yellow's mooning you, Omen. It's a gross prank people do to get a rise out of others in public. Some people do it just for the sexual thrill. Not me, though. Other people. People who are not me. Well, whatever this imbecile custom is called, I fail to see why it would entice anyone to... Ow! Do that. Ow! What the... Yeah! Group howl! Join me, brother! Ow! Your full moon may not have gotten Omen, but it got the actual werewolf. The mummy in the corner is howling along with Nico at your ass. He just cost the wolves the game! Why? We had no reason to howl at Yellow's butt! Because he's a committed werewolf, and Yellow's butt plays one hell of a fine full moon. It's called theater, April.
That was clever indeed.
I remain unclear on why Yellow's nudity secured us the win, but I cannot argue with the results. Good work, or as the wolves say, awoo. Awoo indeed. You gain 2 fun and lose creativity. Why am I losing creativity for that? That was a great plan. That was such a funny plan. Fuck you, game. The last day of the con is here. Oh boy. Who will be my con love? Omen, please. Omen, please. Let's check my comic. Why now? Finally, the art gang gathers around to pull all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Everyone Wants to Kiss Me on the Mouth is set to be the next harem sensation. Jacqueline is a humble country girl who moved to the big city in search of revenge. Little does she know what she'll find is love. Due to fate and the precarious state of the economy, she'll end up sharing an apartment with several smoking hot roommates. The roommates all have one thing in common. None of them can resist Jacqueline's strong yet graceful knees. Wait a minute! Some of these are characters from the other games! There's the buff, ever horny Morty, quiet, handsome Mimimi, seductive, breathtaking Milo, and many more. Oh, these are all characters from previous games. As if this wasn't enough, Jacqueline will also struggle getting used to the urban life's most puzzling aspect, the existence of the underworld known as the sewers. Ah, poor Jacqueline. So many changes and so many suitors, but she can't decide who to reciprocate for one big reason. Ancient curse. Only one thing is clear. There will be lots of kissing on the mouth. Milo, you're back. I thought you were still mad at me after I told you that Santa isn't real. Jack, I could never be mad at you. Actually, there's something I always wanted to tell you. Milo, you bastard! I heard you from the shower! We swore none of us would kiss Jacqueline on the mouth until the cherry trees blossomed. Bleh. Well, I realized maybe Jacqueline should have some say in that. And also, fuck you. Hey guys, what's happening out here? To be continued! The con after party is approaching. You finally gather your courage and ask Omen to go to the con after party with you. Please, 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 please. You wish to go on a date? Ha! That is humorous. Nay, it is not merely humorous. It is the apex of buffoonery. Indeed, it is risible. So risible. Thank you, Yellow. I have not laughed like that in over a century.
Never.
No. Misery loves company, so you joined a support group for people who got rejected by their con crushes. You were hoping this would be an opportunity to make friends, but all anyone wanted to do is talk about their missed opportunities to find nerdy love. Like the worst kind of first date where all your date will talk about is their ex. Except it's with 10 people. And you're one of them. Yikes. Whoa! I did not find love. That's... I mean, that's a thing. Oh yay, the after credits. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just for 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said we didn't feel a bit sad to leave that all that behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, and that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to.
Oh, this is the stream friendly after song. Oh no, this is great.
You don't have to fear.
Oh, Nico.
It won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other.
Oh, I love the ending credits for these games. They're very cute. Brandon Rogers is Nico, Sarah Ann Williams is Vicky, Eric Ishii is Valerie.
I bid you all welcome to the streamer version of Monster Prom credit song. Technically this time I made the other credit song so you can really stream that one. But we couldn't pass the chance to include this thank you, and I'm charging for both songs, so who am I to say no?
Oh my god, this song is great.
Shy, subscribe and like, 'cause when you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with.
Oh, these are cute.
Treat you like you're robbing like a thief, but you don't have to fear. It won't happen with me. We were meant
Monster Prom 5, hell yeah! I know this one just came out, but like, hell yeah.
His music's awesome. Make sure to call me if you need a good song. This is the moment where I remind you.
Oh, this is so cute. I love this.
Thanks for playing! Leave us a good review!
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. Kind of want to do one more round and do a different... I've just unlocked a new plot line. Cool. I can now call Sawyer. Fuck yes. and Gerard. 2 new comic genres. Rad. Okay. I'm going to really quick refill my water bottle because my throat hurts. And then we'll go ahead and start up another game just because we got time. Why not? I will be right back. No. Mute. Mute! Okay, water has been refilled. We are going to go ahead and get another one started. You know what, we'll go ahead and do a regular game. And we're gonna put the retro music on this time. SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. Who am I? Who am I? I am debating getting some of these DLCs. We're gonna go with Scribe this time. Stick with they, them pronouns. That's my jam. But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after-party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Cool.
Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic, Liam Prom.
That's an awful idea.
Liam de Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved. Omen, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Nico Sharp, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. And April 1st, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? Ha! We had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. No, we don't. 3 things I like. Alrighty, what do I like? Oh, enemies to lovers. I am a sucker for an enemies to lovers. I also do unironically love non-ironic Hawaiian t-shirts. I also love ironic Hawaiian t-shirts. I feel like I should pick Yaoi just for the lols. All of those came from the last. Choose your top 3 villain archetypes. Yes, yes. Sure. We weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we had been putting off for too long. Making our own comic. We had so many ideas, yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. Romance. Let's do a superhero comic. The fear of failure had stopped us for far too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Here comes the MVP.
I am so digging. I'm digging the fucking retro music. This is great. Okay, I think, so you get boldness here. I think you get fun in the community zone. We'll go with this. There's a Smash Your Bros tournament going on at the community zone. You sign up because love always trumps violence. The match involves 8 players each, and things get horny and confusing quite fast. In the end, it's very hard to tell who actually won, but you all surely got too fun in the process. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You and Zoe roll up to watch a DDR contest happening in the community zone. April and Liam are next in line to compete. Good luck out there! I'm gonna take so many notes for the dance battle chapter of Liam Prom. Thanks, Zoe, but I don't need luck. I've been dancing for over 400 years. No man, monster, or machine should be able to deny my talents.
5's a 10 speaking.
Don't act like you're the one carrying this team. I can shake my ass to rhythms your generation couldn't even imagine. I mean, we've got this teammate. Don't embarrass me out there. Liam and April take their turn. They're doing well. As they rack up combos, the machine cries out, good, good, great, perfect, marvelous. Amazing, fuck yeah, right there, that's the stuff, don't stop, that took a turn. Then suddenly, miss, oof, I liked what you were doing before, miss, oh, seriously? I was almost there. Whoa, is the DDR machine getting aroused by their dancing?
Yikes.
That'd be pretty hot fanfic premise if Liam and April clearly didn't suck at it so much. Liam, can you focus please? You're making me look like a bad dancer and a bad lover right now, and I don't think that's very nice. Not me. I've been hitting all my spin combos. Liam de Lioncourt knows a thing or two about the amatory arts. Nice try, silly. No one calls it the amatory arts. Who calls it the amatory arts can possibly be good at it. The song ends and Liam and April get an embarrassingly low rating. You didn't know DDR machines knew that letter of the alphabet. No. This is not a true representation of my skill. I demand another round. Aw, it's cute that you think you have the stamina for another round. Listen, we both got a point to prove, but I'm not going out there and publicly humiliating myself a second time, okay? We need a strategy to get a higher score. Well, you're an expert at playing video games until somebody comes. You might as well offer your advice. Can't jump directly into playing DDR. First you need some tender DDR foreplay. Your moves are too dry. Cover the DDR panel in strawberry flavored lube? No, we're gonna go with foreplay. Oh, I don't know, Scribe. Why, April? I didn't know that you had no game. I have more game than a 200-hour-long RPG, you bastard. Then prove it. Go, you beautiful nerds. Bring that DDR machine to an S-tier orgasm together. April sensually presses the start button while whispering to the DDR panel. You can't quite make her words out, but it's already having quite the ASMR effect on you. Liam is licking the panel. April, I think the DDR machine would like it if you stepped firmly on the right panel. Remember, consistent pressure is key. I don't need you to tell me that, silly goose. You just keep caressing that center panel and let me handle the footwork, okay? The screen suddenly lights up and says, ready, go! The machine's in the mood again. Put your belt back on, Liam. You guys got this. Liam's not wearing a belt, he's wearing suspenders. Liam and April dance like there's no tomorrow. After learning good communication in the foreplay phase, they're now completely in sync. Good, yes, great, oh yes, harder, right there, yes, step on me, daddy. The screen explodes with a bright new record animation, while a slot opens up and showers you all with celebratory white confetti.
This is a fanfic come true.
Fuck yeah! The fans are gonna eat this next chapter up. What a sight. April, did we just have a threesome with a DDR machine? Shh! What happens at the con stays at the con! You gain 2 charm for reminding everybody of the importance of good foreplay, but you lose 2 fun. What? Rude! I just got that! Come on now!
This con on fire.
Come on! What the hell? I need smart. Smart. You sit down to watch the post-mortem discussion of the game Domino. You learn that the first iteration had no pieces at all, which made playing quite difficult. The 7th iteration added the crucial rule that forbids you from eating your own pieces. An hour later, you know more about Domino than anyone in your age group, which actually isn't hard, but still, 2 smarts for you. Later, you attend a panel being hosted by the creators of the recently popular fanfic called Liam Prom.
Con volunteer.
Thank you all for coming. I'm your moderator, Doug. I'm honored to introduce the creators of Liam Prom. They're also friends of mine. Can you believe it? I'm Zoe, the author of Liam Prom. Next to me is the inspiration behind K-pop star Liam, cartographer Liam, buff Liam, and countless other Liams. Thank you for having me. Just in case anybody was wondering, my name is Liam. So let's get right into it. As the original Liam, how does it feel to be the subject of such a sprawling saga?
Liam de Liancourt. Liam Prom Muse.
I'm sorry, is that how you pronounce his last name? DeLioncourt? Oh, that's... No. I'm sorry, it's DeLioncourt. You're sticking with a basic-ass name, buddy. Well, I always had the nagging suspicion that I'd be someone's muse someday. I bet you didn't think that you'd be portrayed as a sexy panini press. No. I can't say I expected that. But in a way, I feel like being portrayed by a multitude of characters gives a better insight into my multifaceted personality.
A world of
Renair, what are you
only
doing?
Liams.
Renair, get out of my suitcase! Out of there! My child is trying to climb into my suitcase. He's mad I was gone all weekend, and now has to be inside of my skin. Sure. And it gives me... Oh. Okay. Wow. Lie down, buddy. Sure, and it gives me the chance to answer the eternal question, would a centaur Liam also wear a man bun? Who among us hasn't wondered that? The panel continues and you learn more about fictional Liam tropes than you ever thought was possible to know. While Zoe is dissecting buff Liam's diet and workout plan, you hear Doug whispering in your ear. Psst, Scribe, I'm about to open the floor to audience questions, and I really want this panel to go well for Liam and Zoe. Would you go first and ask something insightful? Everybody always waits for somebody else to ask a question, and the initial silence is super awkward. Crap! He blew your usual strategy at panels. Come up with a good question for Liam and Zoe. Most of the action takes place in Liam Academy, but have you thought about how a universe of Liams would affect economy and politics of this world? Of all the friends you could have written speculative fanfic about, why Liam? Ooh! I feel like that could either boost Liam's ego? Yeah, why Liam? What the hell, Scribe? Do you think I'm not good enough to be the subject of speculative fanfiction? Sorry, let me rephrase that. Zoe, how many unworthy plebeians did you have to wade through before you arrived at the perfect protagonist, Liam? That's more like it. Good question, Scribe. I knew everyone would automatically love a world full of nice, likable Scots or traditionally uber-hot Damiens. But a world full of Liams? Well, that's a whole nother story. Hey! But Liam's a challenge. He may not be everyone's first choice. Wrong, he's my first choice. But I always knew he'd become quite the acquired taste if I could do him justice. And I think, or at least I hope, that I did a good job. I will say, despite the offensive nature of this question, that Zoe is not incorrect. It's been nice working on this project with her. It's forced me to examine myself and my behaviors in a new light. It's also allowed me to reimagine myself as an 18th century cartographer, which is something even more arousing than the experience of actually being one, so that's nice. I have to admit, when I first met Liam, I was kinda intimidated by his grumpy demeanor and no-nonsense suspenders. But Zoe's many portrayals of him in Liam Prom really helped me understand him. I'm glad I can call Liam Prom a must-read and Liam a friend. Why, thank you, Doug. The pleasure of being your friend is all mine. And for the record, I've definitely gotten up to some nonsense in my suspenders. Ooh, spicy! You gain 2 boldness for your confident question, although you lose 2 smarts. What is it with me losing the stats that I just gained?
Let's show him how it's done.
Alright, well... To the lobby! You decide to walk around the lobby, which is most intimidating activity at the con for anyone who's not a social butterfly. Some random people ask you to take a pic of them. You're forced to push people around to actually move. You even say bless you to someone who sneezed. Look at you, socializing. Have 2 boldness. You and your pals are in line for a photo op when you have a sinking feeling you're being watched. You hear a ghostly, grating voice growing closer. Are you being haunted? No. Worse. You've caught the attention of an annoying streamer. Whoa! You're April 1st! And you're Zoe, that famous fanfic author. What are the odds that I just happened to stalk, meet you guys, with my camera on and 8,000 viewers online?
Classically.
You're luckier than you know, good sir, for you have also unwittingly encountered Liam de Liancourt, the greatest poets to intentionally never amount to anything. Whatever. So, Zoe, do you think you'll ever ditch that lame vampire and write a fic about a real stud like me? I'd make a great self-cast character. Lots of people have told me to go fuck myself. Oh, self-cessed. Oh, that's different. I wonder why. Now that you mention it, I once read a poem about fucking myself. Let me read it for you. Moon-drenched butt cheeks, invisible to the mirror. Shut up, dude. The hot people here are trying to have a conversation.
You're too pretty for this.
And who gave you the right to talk? Ah! You're a feisty little clown, aren't you? How about you give me a honk-honk for chat? Fun fact, the phrase honk-honk goes back to centuries in clownish culture. It began as a hunting chant for early clowns in the Middle Ages. It may have served as a form of group echolocation, as clowns were once nocturnal and tended to hunt in packs. Dude, this isn't your fucking TED Talk. I'm trying to talk to hot babes. You're getting in my way. Butt out. You know, Liam, I'd be happy to demonstrate a midnight honk-honk hunt if you'd want. It seems like April and Zoe want to be off the stream, and Liam wants to be on the stream, and the streamer wants to be an asshole, as we are wont to do, right? You know what to do. Every time Liam is off camera, I go, oh my god, look at that, Liam just did a sick backflip. Put subtitles on Liam to translate Liam language into something people can actually enjoy and understand. Do a sick backflip! So, April, what's your relationship status looking like? Is there a Mr. First? Oh my god, Liam just did a sick backflip! What are you talking about? He wasn't doing a backflip at all.
No, he totally was. You just missed it.
Talk about elves.
Gosh, imagine not seeing that amazing flip. Talk about elves.
Fine. April, what else do you hide behind your Little Miss Perfect act? Spill your secrets.
Liam, another backflip? You absolute madman! Hello, everyone. I am Liam de Linecourt. Allow me to recite a sonnet I recently composed.
You're liars. He's not doing backflips. He's just reading weird-ass poetry.
That's a backflip, buddy. He always warms up for his poetry with a backflip. Blink and you'll miss it.
Oh, so tell me, would you rather kill a puppy or a baby? Why are you such a horrible person that you kill one of those?
Enough with the backflips, Liam. They're too sick to handle. Shall I compare thee to a virgin's blood? Thou art more lovely and more delicious. Ha! Look at that streamer's chat. Shrek Cream Pie 420. How does this dumbass keep missing that poet's backflips? KK winner! I'm following. Does anyone know the backflipping poets channel? Hee hee!
Ah, fuck you all! I'm out!
I don't know if the ghost voice is picking up on mic, by the way. I'm just doing silly voices. Ah, the sweet taste of victory. Hello, Odyssey! Welcome in! Ah, the sweet taste of victory. And Liam got 7 new followers. 3 of whom actually get into his poetry. Hey! Good for you, Liam. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 smarts. We're not gonna worry about the smarts. Not gonna worry about the smarts. It's easy enough to regain stats. This is fine. Hotel. You're chilling in your hotel room when suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in. Gotta go to work shortly. Oh, thanks. I appreciate the lurk, Phil. When suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in. He runs around while yelling, "I'm the rat! I am the rat! Look at me, the rat!" And then he leaves as confusingly as he came. Wild. You call reception to complain. Ah, yes, that. It happens sometimes. Apologies, Mix. We can compensate you with 2 creativity. Excellent. Fuck it, you'll take that. Yeah, I will. Sometime later, you, Liam, Zoe, and Nico notice some teenagers giggling and playing in traffic near the convention center. Why are you playing in traffic? What are you kids doing? Don't tell me dying in traffic is some dumb new TikTok talk trend. Nah, that challenge went out ages ago. We're doing the Get Isekai challenge. It's where you get my bus Sorry, I needed a second. This game is so painfully self-aware sometimes. Why would you do that? Isn't it more common for isekai protagonists to get hit by a truck? That's your only problem with this? You joined the stream at the best time, Odyssey. Holy moly. You missed me getting rejected by the big goth mommy, so no, we crunched the numbers, and buses are the best way to end up in a fantasy realm where your painfully uninteresting personality somehow makes you a hero. That sounds pretty unrealistic. Thank you. It's much more likely that Buskun will send you to the grimdark world where everybody has inexplicably big boobs. Which is still a win, but, you know, manage your expectations. Wrong. If you get hit by a bus, the only place you'll get sent to is the ICU. I don't know, Liam. When I was a kid, a bus ran over my pet fish, and my parents said he got sent to a beautiful farm, so maybe getting isekai'd is real. How the hell and fuck did a bus hit your fish? I said the bus ran over my fish. You should pay attention when somebody's reliving trauma. I mean,
Somebody help me convince these dumb kids not to do this. I'm not in the mood to witness a vehicular manslaughter today. Sure thing. Use the forbidden spell to exile souls to a pocket dimension. You thought it was a cruel measure, but apparently it will help these idiots and probably prevent car accidents. Convince them it's easier to go to a different world by getting on the bus, not in front of it. Can I get away with a forbidden spell? I don't know if that's smarts or boldness. This is only my second time playing this, so I don't actually know how the stats work in terms of your choices. Part of me is like, I think it works the same way as Monster Prom sort of does. God, you know, it's funnier if I do the forbidden spell. You wave your wand, chant bippity boppity GTFO, and send the kids to a fantasy pocket dimension.
That's my cue to leave.
Thank goodness that's over. Well, let's get some boba. After some time, your phone rings. Those kids are trying to FaceTime you.
Hey there.
What's up, guys? How's the new world? Is it a boob world or an ass world? Nico and I have been taking bets. The lame world! We don't even have superpowers or anime girlfriends! Let us out! We want to get isekai'd into a cooler world! No, you clearly haven't learned your lesson. You're just going to play in traffic again. We have to! You didn't let us get hit by Buzzcoon, which is a crucial part of the isekai experience! That must be why this place sucks! Hang up the phone, Scribe. Let's... Fuck, I don't know. Get more boba or something. You get a second round of boba. Your phone rings again a few hours later. Only one teen is on the call this time. Good evening, gang! Wait, weren't there more of you before? Not anymore. Since you wouldn't help us, my friends decided to get trampled by a horse-drawn carriage and get isekai'd into a cooler world. I was gonna get trampled with them, but it looked painful. I guess I'm not cut out for the isekai lifestyle, but I'm glad they're off having fun. So, can I come out now?
Enough.
Fine, let him out. I give up. The kids are not alright. I'm sorry, Liam. Would a third round of boba cheer you up? Yes, I think it would. 3 rounds of boba would also cheer me up. You get more boba and gain 2 smarts for solving the problem with such a cool spell, but lose 2 charm. That's fine, I had charm to spare. Time to get some fresh air.
Heck yeah, I'm starving.
Okay. This is kind of where I start choosing who I want to date. Kind of where I start choosing. I'm gonna take my chances with Nico. These can get spicy. I played it really safe with omens, so we're gonna go to dinner. You and Nico go out to a fancy restaurant.
You dare order something rare?
You've always wondered how Nico eats. They technically have 2 mouths, so which one is for food? Points for the offspring reference. This game is chock full of references. That's one of the things I've always liked about the Monster Prom series, is that it is always full of just absolutely ridiculous references. It's really good. If you haven't played any of them before, I highly recommend them. It turns out the answer to the question is too disturbing to describe. What does that mean? Still, you two manage to have a nice conversation when they're not doing unspeakable things to that ramen. Hooray! That wasn't very spicy.
Ooh, another awesome idea.
You dive into comic work again. You're excited since the other day you had an idea for a kick-ass new character. You gotta admit, this character is secretly based on a friend of yours, so you first give them a call to check if they're okay with you using their likeness. They're about to cancel your favorite TV show. The TV execs call you. You have the chance of saving the show by brainstorming a new character for the next season. Think carefully. Who should the character be? A dog with a hat, Gary Gunhands, do it all great artists do, a clear self-insert of yourself, Super Einstein. Oh, that's Odyssey if it makes you feel better, despite the fact that my desktop has a pretty decent storage capacity. I'm almost to that point as well, I think. I'm gonna take some inspiration. I'm gonna do what all great artists do, have a clear self-insert of myself, because it blew my goddamn mind when I was watching Creature Commandos last night, and fucking James Gunn got himself animated into the opening credits. Like, what the fuck? I was not prepared for that. Self-insert. Your old friend group has grown apart. It's been 10 years since you last hung out, and now you'll have to think of a plan that will bring you all back together. The not-so-well-known Tango for Four competition, committing a crime that ties your fates together forever, a too-good-to-ignore 4-for-1 promotion at the local car wash, a night at the local swingers club. No, we're committing crimes! My smarts are in the tank.
Let's go.
Alrighty. I'll go to that in a minute. I don't think I did the merch hall last time, did I? Near the merch hall, you find a gacha shop. You put a coin in and you get a real buff duck. Random, but cool. I would love a buff duck. You put in another coin. You open the gacha and there's a letter? Please, help us. We buff ducks were imprisoned in these balls by the gacha monsters centuries ago. It all began when... And you're already bored. You get another you get another gacha ball, and it's another buff duck! Cool! Take 2 charm. Then you get a text from Nico asking you to meet them at their hotel room. Apparently, they've got a big surprise to show you. Hey, Scribe, I need a second opinion, and you've always got great ideas that never go wrong, so I figured I'd ask you. I'm entering the Cosplay Grand Prix. It's the biggest contest at the con, so I gotta pull out all the stops to make the biggest impression. That's why I'm gonna debut this outfit there. You ready for this? No, it's Lou Wilson! I'm the Joker, baby! That looks great! You'll win the cash prize for sure. It's not about the money, Scribe. It's about sending a message. The message is that I'm the greatest cosplayer ever, of course. But the thing is, if you want to win the Grand Prix, you gotta nail the cosplay and the talent show portion of the contest. For my act, I thought about blowing up a hospital, or killing a robin, or diving into a vat of toxic waste, but the judges said those were all too psychopathic. Some people just don't understand the art of method cosplay. Anyway, do you have any talent acts that won't get me hurt or arrested? Cathartic dance number down a flight of stairs that makes people want to become you despite you being a known murderer. The Joker is known for fighting the Batman, but Nico will have to make do with the next best thing. You have this big bag full of actual bats? My god. We're gonna go with the dance number. Great idea! Everybody loves a dance number, but I'd better practice before the big day. You and Nico set out to find some stairs to practice on. Start the music, Scribe! Here I go! Cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha-cha-cha! Nico wipes out spectacularly and starts falling down the stairs. Ow! My head! My butt! Ow! My head! Ow! My butt! Ow! My head! Ow! My butt! Ow! My posterior cranial fossa! Your what? It's in the back of my head! Then why did you just say, ow, my head? I was worried I was getting redundant! Nico falls for so long that it goes from tragic to comical to weirdly anatomical to tragic again. When they finally stop falling, their cosplay is basically destroyed. I'm so sorry, Nico. It sounded like a good idea at the time. It's okay. It's partially my fault. I should have played it safe and just walked down the stairs normally. I flew too close to the sun. But what are you gonna do about the cosplay Grand Prix? I don't think your costume is salvageable. Maybe not for me, but I know someone who can fix it. I gotta make a call. I'll keep you posted. They run off. You still get 2 creativity for your theatrical idea, but you lose 2 boldness. That's fine. That's fine.
On fire.
That's fine. Let's all go to the lobby. Oh, that probably wasn't where I should have gone. Oh well. Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knees. Stupid kids. When will they learn? Still, you take pity on him and try to comfort him. You tell him not to cry, for there are worse things than scratching your knees. Things like war, famine, or the time that you forgot your pants at home. Fuck! Why did you have to remember that? Now you're crying too. After 15 minutes of bawling your eyes out, you decide to be brave and go on with your life. Unlike the stupid, wimpy kid, you gain 2 boldness. You, Liam, Zoe, and Nico were supposed to meet up in the lobby to go to a panel together, but you can't find Nico anywhere. You decide to call them. Yo, what's up, Scribe? Are you with Zoe and Liam? Yeah. Yep. And we're looking for your goofy ass. Where are you at? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm in the lobby. Or maybe the merch hall or the bathroom or something.
What?
How do you not know? You lost. A wizard is never lost. He's precisely where he means to be. Even if he doesn't know exactly where that is. We'll find you. What do you see? I see 4 walls and, some carpets. That rules out the bathroom. Only a psycho would put a carpet in a bathroom. Can you identify any landmarks that would actually help us find you? I see a dog wearing a funny hat. Aw, how cute. What kind of dog is it? I think it's a Pomeranian? Or maybe a Chihuahua. I can go ask. Please do. No, stay on task, you two. Hello, little fella. Are you a Pomeranian or a Chihuahua? And where'd you get your stylish hat? You'll never find them at this rate. It might be easier for you 3 to find a landmark that Nico can meet you at, but what could that be? Build a 12-foot marble statue in your likeness. Nico knows what you look like, making this a very recognizable meeting point. Start a fire! A big fire would be very easy to see from a distance, especially indoors. We're not gonna set the con on fire! You use your secret sculpting skills and the 2-ton block of marble you just found to create a 12-foot tall statue of yourself. It's beautiful.
Good call.
Whoa, nice statue, Scribe! Which one am I supposed to meet you at? What do you mean, which one? I see 2 Scribe statues. Which one are you standing by? Talking about? You drunk? No, they're right. Look. Zoe points at another 12-foot, nearly identical but somehow hotter statue of yourself across the room. What? What the fuck? Did you do the statue game already, Scribe? Are you running out of bits or something? Wait, I think I see what's going on. Liam made that other statue to troll us. No, I didn't. When would I have even had the time? I've been with you all day. Oh, Liam, you sneaky motherfucker. You almost got away with one of your classic pranks, but you can't fool me. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I've never pulled a prank in my life.
You remember me? I'm Nico.
There you are. Good thing I guessed the right statue on the second try. Whatever. Let's get to the panel. We're already going to be late. Liam, you sly dog. You're just trying to distract us because I called you out on your hilarious sculpture prank. I didn't sculpt it! Ah, silly Liam. Such a prankster, right? You look back at the statues, shudder, and decide it has to be the explanation, because otherwise... Nope, never mind. You go and attend the panel, chalk the whole thing up to Liam's typical antics, gain 2 creativity, and lose 2 boldness.
Let's go.
Smarts. New proposed TTRPG classes: Beige Maid, Druid 2, Guy with a Gun, Rogue. Was this already a class? I can't remember. It's the most chosen class. You sit down and watch a panel about new proposed TTRPG classes. There are tons of cool options like insurance salesperson, horse with knife shoes, and Steve. Your mind is bursting with new TTRPG world building ideas to counter Steve's naturally overpowered abilities. You gain +2 smarts. What does Steve have? Hooray! Autograph Day! You, Zoe, Doug, and Nico are in line to meet Emily Slate, star of the hit sci-fi TV show, The Mandalorian. Oh my god.
Not complaining.
Zoe, not to sound like I'm complaining, cause I'm not, but we've been in line for a long time. Why do you keep letting people go ahead of us?
Be the last in line, of course. Having no one behind us means we can be extra greedy and spend extra time with Emily Slate.
Oh, genius!
Genius! Every precious second spent with a celebrity is the greatest second of my life!
Right? But you gotta be strategic. It's still a short time to make a good impression on a famous person. We can't fuck this up.
I'm gonna show her a fan comic I drew of Emily Slate's character, dating my superhero OC who shoots lasers from his nipples. What does Steve have? And a horse with knife shoes. Genuinely, I wanted. Well, horses have a pretty strong flight response, so maybe that's what Steve's got on a horse.
You just keep that on you at all times.
Yeah, why not? It's a great conversation starter.
True. It's gotten a great conversation going between us already.
I know. I'll meet Emily Slate dressed as Jade the Ronin. That's kinda off topic. Emily Slate's never been in a show with a Ronin character.
I know, but I really like the way my collarbones look in this outfit. Hopefully she will too.
Zoe likey.
Fair. If there's one thing I've learned since I became immortal, it's that everyone loves a studly set of collarbones.
She ain't wrong. But be that as it may, you doubt it's the best way to make a good impression on this celebrity. Come up with a plan on your own. Look her in the eye and say menacingly, I know what you did. Chances are she did something and now she'll believe you know about it. Throw the celeb off by sending an autograph to her. Ooh. I'm gonna sign an autograph to her. Finally, you're the last in line to get the celebrity's autograph. Or rather, you hand her your autograph. Oh, Scribe. Oh wait, hold on.
Whoa, Scribe. Are you famous?
Yep, just don't look it up.
But only regular people receive autographs from celebrities, which means I'm regular. My suffering is over. I'm finally free from the yoke of fame.
She runs off, probably to get a 9-to-5 job at an advertising company or whatever famous people romanticize about the lives of normal people. At least you gained 2 charm for making a strong impression. You're about to leave, but then... Where do you think you're going, Scribe? You've got autographs to sign! Indeed, a sizable line of people have formed to get your autograph.
Cool! Come on, guys, let's wait at the back of the line to get Scribe's autograph and spend some one-on-one time with them.
Wait, you all don't need to wait in a line just to talk to me. Oh, Scribe, even at the height of fame, you're so humble.
Bye-bye.
And don't worry, bud, it's okay. We'll wait for the perfect moment to make a good impression on you. Bye-bye!
Well, you're the one who wanted to be famous. You spend hours signing autographs, losing 2 boldness, and gaining a hell of a wrist cramp.
I'm on fire, baby.
Community zone! You check out the games going on at the community zone and find an area dedicated to retro video games. You start by playing some N64 games, then you go further back in time to play the original Super Mario, where Mario is a dick. You round out your playing session by playing checkers and the royal game of Your Mesopotamian gamer skills grant you 2 fun. Later, you attend a roundtable discussion on magic systems with Liam, Zoe, and Nico. Time to get your fantasy fic fix. Thank you all for coming. Let's start with some broad topics. Do you all prefer soft magic systems or hard magic systems? Hard magic systems are obviously superior. Rules are vital to tell a compelling story.
I hear you, I see you, I feel you.
And I disagree. Chaotic soft magic systems where anything goes are more fun.
Hocus pocus.
Yeah, I love a wizard did it stories. Us wacky wizards are always doing everything. I guess I just prefer stories which follow a modicum of logic and structure instead of letting the magic system get straight up ridiculous. Says the vampire who can shapeshift into a hot dog stand for some reason. Which is an established rule. Have you ever seen me turn into a corn dog stand? No, because that would be stupid. I guess. So, do you all prefer systems in which magic is finite or infinite?
Zoe likey.
You mean like how penises only nut once before needing to recharge, but vaginas just keep going until my hand gets tired? I like them both. Yo, nut-based magic system! You're a genius, Zoe. Well, the idea is to create a new magic system as a group, but not that one. You there, you've been quiet. Why don't you present a system? Surely you can come up with something more, stimulating than what we've already heard. Hey, my system was plenty stimulating. Oh man, you're about to disappoint the hell out of this moderator. But nevertheless, propose a magic system! Backhanded blessings, a world in which backhanded compliments become true as if they were curses. Cast upon your enemies. Sexually transmitted magic! Onyx, how unhinged do it? Well! These are just different flavors of unhinged, aren't they? I personally really like backhanded blessings. I think that's really clever. I'm not convinced. Seems needlessly complicated. Harsh, but fair, Liam. I'm impressed that you don't care how negatively you come across. Why, thank you. Wait. And look at his outfit. It's so unique. I know I'd never be able to pull it off. Ooh. Good one. Now Liam's cursed to never be able to pull off his clothes again. A lifetime of bathing, swimming, and fucking in the same outfit. It's a fate worse than death. That sounds more like an annoyance than a curse. But hey, you did your best. Oh, he's firing back! Petty wizard fight! I've got this. Did you put some makeup on today, Liam? You look less like a dead possum than usual. Thanks. I went for the eyeliner sharper than Nico's wits, and I think I succeeded. Oof! You wound me with your words. I am defeated. Zoe, avenge me. Okay, Liam, you're an, fuck, I can't think of anything. Plan B! Zoe slaps Liam with the back of her hand.
What the fuck?
Ow! What the fuck? Backhanded slap attack! That kinda counts, right? This was a great idea, Scribe. You're cleverer than the people give you credit for. Take 2 charm and lose 2 fun. Rude. Didn't I just gain that fun? It's shopping time. Ah, now here's a person with taste for mystery. Grab a box, any box. They're all the same and all infinitely different. Okay. So I know I did Landmarks in Love last time, and that picks a place, and that's the only stat you get. Figurines are all about sound and video for some reason. I was very curious about Major Arcana No Mercy. Figurines are all about sound and video for some... No, you know, I'm gonna go with my weird little village, maybe? Because I feel like if they're all about sound and video, it might do something that makes this very uninteresting for stream. I say as though I'm not narrating everything myself. We're gonna go with my weird little village. I don't know what this is gonna do. This item makes you see the romance options in a special outfit. Okay. That's cool. Ah, good choice. Only a true connoisseur would pick my best item at random. I want to know what this special outfit is. You guess what time it is? Yep, it's comic time. Time to brainstorm. For your service to the rat community, the Rat King is bestowing you one superpower. Choose it wisely. Wi-Fi kinesis, the ability to produce a Wi-Fi signal with your mind. Explosive diarrhea, like explosive. Oh! Hypervisibility, because only lame people want to be invisible. You're here to be seen. Strongest armor ever. Plot armor. I'm taking plot armor. You're at a very important job interview and you get the classic question, what's your one defining weakness? Your inability to get over your ex, probably oversharing too. Fart jokes make you laugh so hard you become essentially inoperative. You cannot see if your eyes are covered. This shows you're a no-nonsense person. Geese attack you on sight. Seeking for, admittedly, just revenge. What? This is silly. I like it. Why are my smarts just going down, 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 down? This is fine. It's not like I'm trying to seduce.
Let's set this con on fire.
You sit down to play a really complicated European board game. You don't want to make a fool of yourself, so you pick up the manual and start reading. Days pass, seasons change, cities crumble and are covered in sand. When you finish the manual, you find yourself alone in an empty post-apocalyptic wasteland. Just kidding, you fell asleep. But what you did get was... But you did get to read them. But what you did get to read of the manual was fun. You're staring at the bathroom, debating on either removing your complex cosplay or pissing your... I can't fucking read at this point. Oh no. You're staring at the bathroom, debating on either removing your complex cosplay or pissing yourself when Nico runs up to you.
It's me.
Hey, Scribe! Yeah, I got a hold of my buddy Sasha. He said he's got time between his cosplay making workshops to fix my Joker costume. You should come with me to meet him, since this whole disaster is sort of your fault. Haha. Well, when they guilt trip you like that, how can you say no? You and Nico meet up with Sasha in the lobby. Okay. Okay, Nikki, let's see the damage. This was a Joker outfit? What the hell did you do to it? Let's just say mistakes were made. That much is obvious. I'm sorry, but I don't think there's anything I can do here. No! You have to fix it, Sasha! You have magic sewing fingers! My magic fingers, and I appreciate that, but unless you want to cosplay a pile of dish rags, I'm afraid this costume is a lost cause. Damn it. Don't give up, Nico. You're still the best cosplayer at the con. Any of your other cosplays could win the Grand Prix. I've worn those already. I gotta debut something new and fabulous if I even want a place. Well, would you like me to make you a new costume? It'd give me time to practice my freehand sewing anyway. You'd do that for me? Thank you, Sasha, thank you! Nico picks Sasha up and twirls him around the room. Put me down, you hooligan, and hold still. I need to measure your bust and inseam. Sasha wraps her tape measure around Nico's chest, making them squirm ticklishly. Hey, this is hot or whatever, but we still need to pick Nico's cosplay. Crud, I'm blanking. What sort of cosplay do you think would win the contest, Scribe? Oh my god, there's so many! You should evoke the fond memory of one's first fictional love. Let's be honest, for many con-goers, that'd be an over-sexualized video game character. People love morally gray anti-heroes. Why don't you raise the bar and go for a no half measures, morally bankrupt supervillain. The complexity of the outfit is what matters the most, and no aesthetic would be more visually complicated than steampunk. Pancakes, it's always pancakes. Oh, which one of these motherfuckers do I want to choose? You should evoke the fond memory of one's first fictional love.
Now you're talking.
Ah, good idea. I remember my first video game love, Mrs. Pac-Man. Oh, why? Have you seen her lipstick? She's a beaut! I was always jealous of Pac-Man for having such a gorgeous, loyal wife. That's not really what I meant by over-sexualized. Yes, over-sexualization implies a good deal of skin showing, and thus requires a body to show it on. Oh, gotcha! Like Donkey Kong! No, definitely not. Why not? His outfit is super revealing, and he has boobs for days. Nico, this is more in line with what I was talking about. You showed Nico some pictures of video game babes in armor that should really be reclassified as bikinis. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm with you now. I agree that is a good direction to go in. I have limited time, so the less fabric I need, the better.
Good call.
And the less fabric you use, the cheaper it is for me. You, Nico, and Sasha agree on a time to pick up Nico's sexy new cosplay, which you definitely had no horny or ulterior motives for suggesting. You gain 3 charm by your choice, but lose 1 boldness, 1 creativity, and 1 fun. That's okay. I had pretty much all of those to spare except for the fun, but that, whatever.
Let's show 'em how it's done.
Okay. You decide to watch a panel discussing fighting game archetypes. Your main goal is to determine which archetype you'd be. Are you a grappler? Are you a zoner? By the end of the panel, you realize you are the very rare lover, a highly ineffective archetype for fighting games. Makes sense. You are a better fit for a dating sim. You gain 2 smarts for achieving such self-awareness. Okay, don't lose the smarts. Next up is a panel with the author of everyone's favorite sprawling, saucy space opera, Supernovas of Tomorrow. Thank you all for coming. I'm sure you're hoping to hear news about the last book in my series. Yes, he's finally announcing the release. The final showdown between Space Good and Space Evil is upon us. I hope Lady Cassiopeia and Lord Haley finally confess their feelings for each other.
Zoe likey.
I hope they finally fuck nasty. Well, yeah, I assumed that was implied. There's no easy way to say it, so I'll just say it. I'm delaying the release of the book for at least another year. What? Why? Most illogical. Yeah, I've recently gotten really into ant farming. It's kind of cutting into my writing time, but you all support my passions, right? Man, I was really looking forward to the finale. Can't we convince him to finish the book sooner? Ransom always works. Let's kidnap his precious ants and mail him their squashed corpses until he writes the book. You elect of the ninth! Tams and me are taking a page out of George R.R. Martin's book. Working on anything except that book. I'm just joking. Unless... Nah, coercion doesn't work. But it's not coercion if the author makes the decision himself with a little help. Listen, once you read... You will want some time to process after Nona Odyssey. I promise you. Like, it's... There's a lot that happens. Scribe, how can we nudge him in the right direction? During the Q&A, take the mic and narrate a very engaging anecdote. Once the author gets hooked, refuse to finish it and hold the narrative Mexican standoff with him. Usually when an author doesn't want to write their own book, the solution is to get a ghostwriter. Logic dictates you should stab the author so he becomes a ghostwriter. No, we're gonna do the Q&A. Ooh. You should tell him that story about April ditching a dead body in the sewer. It's hilarious. Nico! I told you that in confidence! Why don't you tell the story of the time you befriended that horse, Scribe? Ooh, yeah, do the horse one. That one's good.
Honk
Especially since that story doesn't implicate me in any crimes, honk honk. When the Q&A begins, you take the mic and tell the first 75% of the story, of the story of how you formed a lifelong friendship with a horse. That's cool and all, but that wasn't really a question. Also, can one even befriend a horse? I think the most you could have is a bond with a horse. They have a bond, alright. They're besties. Check out this sentimental postcard the horse sent Scribe just last month. What? How do you even know a horse wrote that postcard? Because the horse signed it. Next question. The whole scenario makes no sense. Hey, I'm the one dressed as Spock here. I'll decide what's illogical. Fine. I'm intrigued. Let me see the postcard. Sure, we'll let you see it. Once you finish writing the last Supernovas of Tomorrow book. Don't worry, getting thrown out by security is a sure sign that you've compelled him to finish the series. You gain 2 creativity for telling the riveting tale of horse friendship, but lose 2 boldness. At least I didn't lose smarts. Okay. Okay, we're gonna boost some movement. You're walking around the lobby when you feel a sudden urge to pee. Look for a bathroom, quick! The bathrooms are gross, but if you know a thing or two about bathrooms, it's that using them always ensures 2 boldness. It's the main reason people use them. Some things never change. Now you're trying to cross the lobby with Nico, Zoe, and April, but it's chock full of people. You can't move through the dense crowd. Gosh, what a mess! What are we going to do?
Such is the way of the blade.
Fear not, my young pupil. When the noble lion must pass through the galloping antelope herd, he patiently waits for an opening. No, sorry, that wasn't the right moment. It's no! Oops, another false alarm. Any minute now. 56 minutes later. No! Nope, that wasn't the right one either. No, darn it, still not it. How long is it going to take? Just a heads up, I'm getting very thirsty and mildly homicidal. It could take a while. I was once stranded in a con crowd for 6 hours, surviving on floor peanuts and secondhand sweat. You drink sweat? That's disgusting. Hey, it works in a pinch. There's sweat everywhere at a con. Look, you're even sweating. No, I'm not. I'm April 1st. I'm too cute to sweat. April, it's hot in here. We're all clearly drenched in sweat. Not me! It's not sweat, it's water! I've been cooling off like this! April snatches the group's last remaining water bottle and dumps it all over her. See? Just water! Well, dehydration is definitely going to be a problem now. So is April's mental state by the looks of it. You'd better do something. You need rescuing, you're supposed to deploy a flare gun. You only have a real gun, but that's probably close enough. Float the idea that one of you could volunteer their blood for the others to drink. Fun fact, blood is full of nutrients. Do I want to give a homicidal clown my blood? Flare gun. That could work. Do you have a gun, Scribe? Well, I don't personally, but I assume April has one. Who, me? Yeah, I think I saw a gun in April's purse when I was looking for gum earlier. Hey, what do you know? There is a gun in my purse. It probably fell in there or something. Whatever you say, girl. Gimme. Zoe shoots at the ceiling, then something magical and unexpected happens. Everyone around you cowers and stops moving. Holy fuck! That girl's got a gun! It's every monster for themselves! Now! Now! This is our moment! We can go! You're a genius, Scribe! Totally! Oh, and hey, here you go, Nico. Ah, you did have gum. Thanks! You navigate through dozens of terrified people as you rejoin the con. The gun really seems to get people out of the way. Behind you, you hear more screaming, maybe some rioting, but that's not your problem anymore. You earned 2 boldness and lose 2 smarts. No!
Let's show him how it's done.
I am not a smart man. Merch hall. You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, so cute. You check them out and they are Awful. As far as you remember, oops. Wait. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine you made nets you 2 charm. Afterwards, you, Nico, April, and Zoe head over to work your super kawaii shifts at the pop-up maid cafe. Hey, look! Omen just walked in. So, this is the maid cafe? I thought it would be cleaner. Welcome home, princess! Or would you prefer to be called master? Gender is a prison from which I have escaped. I would most like you to address me as your overlord. Reach! Follow me, my overlord. I'll show you to your seat. Hooray! Everything's going pretty smoothly for once. Oh, wait, no. Looks like Omen's gotten drunk on power.
Nice job, idiots.
You call that a Sugoi happy morning dance? I'm not happy at all. Do it better this time. Yes, my overlord. From the top, girls. Here's your rice, my overlord. Let's say the magic words together. Moe, kyun. Was that spell supposed to make this dry, unseasoned omelet appetizing? Because it did not work. Bring me a medium rare prime rib steak and a chalice of orc's blood to drink. We don't serve that here. What you serve right now is me. Bring me a steak or I shall order someone to bring me your corpse home to your mother. Hey, I can't help but notice that Omen's being a bit much. They're being the fucking worst! I'd kill him if I thought I could get the bloodstains out of this apron. Kelly? Is there something we can do about them? I don't know many more Sugoi happy morning twerks I have left in me. That'd be for the best if Omen ever wants to redeem themselves. And besides, they totally deserve some payback. How can you end their reign of terror? Maids have been subservient for too long. Call the maids to arms, ignite the hearts of your comrades, and start the long overdue maid revolution. Maid problems call for maid solutions. Tell Omen that if they keep being a problem, they'll be having lunch in the cafe's Iron Maid, and oh no!
Maker's breath, but you're beautiful.
Thank you for the follow. Maid revolution! Viva la revolution! You 3 gather the rest of the maids in the kitchen. Comrades, we can't endure the horrible treatment from the masters and princesses any longer. It's time to show those fuckers who's boss. Behead them all. Garnish the omu rice with their blood. Show no mercy. Now let's get out there and make this the most moi kyun revolution ever. All of the maids are on board for a revolution. Lots of them have knives and rifles already tucked in their garters. This must have been a long time coming. What the? Why are the maids killing the patrons instead of bringing me my steak? I thought the entertainment came after the meal. Down with the masters! Give this one the guillotine! Eat the rich besties, yeah! But we don't have a... Oh, never mind. Where did we get a guillotine? Where did we get a guillotine? Never doubt what a determined maid can fit in her purse, Nico. Do not behead me. I am very attached to my head. I thought we were friends. Looking for a bit, but the game category is still since Baldur's Gate. What? That's weird because I definitely could have sworn I changed it. Well, if the game category is wrong, the game category is wrong. People will be in for a surprise. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, because everything on my end says it's Monster Con, so I don't... That's weird. OBS has been doing some weird things lately. Friends don't make friends do the Sugoi happy morning dance over and over. That routine is very hard on the knees. Fine, I'll be nicer from now on. Now let me out of the guillotine. Does Baldur's Gate 3 for you too? Okay, hold on a second. Hey, Odyssey, out of curiosity, what is the title on the stream? I'm wondering if maybe I didn't save the settings I wanted to save. Oh, it's super duper didn't. Okay, oops, okay. So that was from when I was last streaming. It didn't save my stream information when I updated it this afternoon. Oops, whoops, whoops, whoops. That's on me, y'all. Oopsie doodle. Oh well. I hope nobody comes here looking for Baldur's Gate 3. And it won't let me update it at this point either. Wow, 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 wow. Cool, 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 cool. I thought I adjusted all of that. That's so funny. It's not the first time I've left my stream title as the last time I streamed. Okay, well, we're gonna ignore that for now. There's nothing I can do at this point. Are you really gonna be nice, or are you just saying so because we're threatening to kill you? It can be both. Just let me out. Victory! You, Zoe, Nico, and April, and the other maids cheer to celebrate executing a glorious revolution and several shitty patrons. At least I'm not muted the entire time. There was actually a... There was a stream fairly early on where I forgot to turn the game audio back on, and it took me like 5 minutes to realize. Yeah, it took me like 5 minutes to realize, oh shit, the game audio isn't on. People can't hear Morrigan being bitchy to Alistair. Listen, remembering to do things is hard. I dislike interrupting the nice moment, but I am still waiting on my food. Don't push it. You gain 2 charm from inciting revolution, but lose 2 boldness for sparing Omen. They may be your friend, but let's be real, they totally deserve that beheading. You deserve it for rejecting me last game, Omen. All I wanted was love. Alright. Nico. Talk about anime, the Scoopy Cone friend group? Oh boy. Improv. We're gonna talk about anime. I love anime! I know, but tell me what you like about it. What's not to like about it? The heights of epicness and emotion are unparalleled, Scribe. Characters that are top kakoi, fight sequences brimming with Saguka, plot twists that make you go, NANI? It's so good that it makes you go bilingual, huh? Basically. I know, they're a mimic! They're delightful! They are... them and Omen are the 2 characters when they released the trailer for MonsterCon that I was like, I need to date them immediately. They're so... I love mimics so much. Anime has this ability to glue your eyes to the screen, you know? Sure, most of it isn't Shakespeare, full of complex nuance. Well, wait, first of all, Shakespeare is a tad overhyped. Second, there are lots of animes that are full of deep characters, nuanced dialogues, and complex plots. There's also a gelatinous cube character, like inspired character, which is also very delightful to me. True, but that's not the anime I love. I like the ones with easy to get values and catchy catchphrases, the ones that keep it simple.
I think I'll pass.
It's so... These games are, like, especially this one, there's a lot of, like, fun, nerdy pop culture references that are just all over these games. Liam had me watching one of the more nuanced ones, and it just didn't do it for me. Didn't have that kick that I love so much. Hey, at least you opened yourself up to it. At least you opened yourself to try. I did. I get that the message in the stuff I watch isn't that deep, but that's what I like about it.
Friendship is magic.
I like to watch stories from worlds where it all boils down to good always triumphs, or nothing beats the power of friendship. It lightens my heart in a way that just feels good. I totally get it. Everyone looks for something different in the stuff they watch. You know what? I'd love for you to show me the most epic anime you've watched lately. Let's go! You two binge watch 10 episodes of a high-octane shonen. It's true it won't win an Academy Award for its script, but who cares? It has you both roaring at the screen.
I'll be the greatest author ever.
Before you know it, the con's almost over and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. You got the job, but 5 years of passing working here makes you miserable. There's only one reason why you won't just quit and set the whole building on fire. They somehow got incriminating copies of the angsty poems from your emo phase. Jennifer from accounting, you lost a bet. Taco Tuesdays. You have 4 stallions. They are your pride and joy, and yet you're a bit embarrassed by how you came to have these 4 stallions. You got them as a prize in a cereal box. You convinced the agents of the Witness Protection Program to make them part of your new identity. Your rich parents bought them to incentivize you to give up your dream of attending art school. You blackmailed God! I'm blackmailing God for horses. That's appropriate, right?
Let's set this con on fire.
Alright, last day of the con. You're in front of the hotel wasting time. A taxi stops right in front of you because why else would you be standing there doing nothing? You're too embarrassed to tell the driver, so you get in and he takes you for a ride. Wow, this city is great. Skyscrapers, several neoplasticism museums, suspicious holes in the ground. No wonder they set up the con here. It truly is one of the top cities worldwide. Too bad these aren't locations in the game, so there's no art of them. But you can imagine them in your head and gain 2 creativity in the process. Afterward, you're sipping some water when you see something hot enough to make you do a spit take. Nico in their new cosplay.
Nico.
Ah! Hold on a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. When I say that Morgan from Darksiders was one of my first video game crushes. Raw, next question! Oh my god! Correct, Knight. Correct. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. If they reject me, I'm going to fucking lose it. I'm going to throw this game away. I won't. Hello. Yes, I am here. There you are, Scribe. What do you think? Am I sexy enough? God, you're giving me heart palpitations. You can't answer, but your nosebleed speaks for itself. Gotta say, I'm loving all this breeze on my skin. My nipples have never been harder. So it is. This is the 4th game in the Monster Prom universe. This is the one that came out 2 months ago, I think. It's Monster Con. It's very fun. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Despite the fact that I got rejected by the person I tried to ask out to the after party last time, but it's fine. We're not gonna talk about it. Really? I thought you'd be used to having your nipples exposed. Maybe on a regular basis, but not while I'm cosplaying. I feel more naked than when I really am naked. This is how regular people feel when they go dong out in public? Got Monster Prom, Monster Camp, and then I lost my job, so I didn't get the other two. Ah! You should definitely get the other two. Monster Road Trip is a lot of fun, and there are a lot of really fun mechanics to it that are... it's worth getting. It's worth getting. I mean, they're all worth getting, but... It's... I think Monster Road Trip was one of my favorites for a while. So getting it, I love the insanity. Genuinely. I wouldn't know. Anyway, I didn't just come here to show off. I need your help deciding what my act should be for the talent portion of the Cosplay Grand Prix. I'm flattered, but are you sure you want my help after what happened last time? Yep, I still trust you wholeheartedly, even though you've given me no reason to do so. I assume it's because I'm developing feelings for you. Oh! My favorite from Monster Prom was Damien. Monster Camp was the Reaper. Milo! Yes, I also loved Milo. I keep trying to get Liam to go to prom with me in Monster Prom, and he keeps rejecting me, and it's really heartbreaking. To be fair, this is like towards the end of the run, so I've been boosting my relationship with Nico. You are? Well, yeah, wasn't it obvious? I'm sharing my love of cosplay with you. That's basically second base for me. So, do you have any ideas for what my talent act could be? We have all the time in the world to think of something. Assuming all the time in the world is less than 24 hours, because that's when the contest starts. There is video evidence somewhere from a long time ago of me doing a very silly Calculuster voice on Chu's channel from ages ago. I actually don't know if it's... I don't know where that recording lives. I tried to do a full... I did a full-on robot voice. I don't know if I could do it now because my throat is starting to hurt, but... Calculuster is a blast. He's adorable. Time is of the essence. What talent should Nico perform to win the Cosplay Grand Prix? Over-sexualized video game characters tend to wield weirdly phallic weapons, disrupt the industry by bringing the most vaginal, vulvastic, pussylicious weapon ever. I am hydrating. It's just, there's a lot of talking. Over-sexualized video game characters fly or die depending on the quality of boob jiggle physics. Study them so Nico can master peck jiggling. I was gonna say, I don't know that having a pussy weapon is a talent show talent. Jiggle physics. Shit. Good idea, but how does one practice peck jiggling? I don't know. Let's do some research. You and Nico play every horny beach volleyball game you can find on the video game e-store. You've never seen boobs with so many polygons in your life. Okay, I think I understand the technique. You just clench these muscles and keep a flow going between. Ow, 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 ow! I think I broke something. Oh no! No, not again! Nico entered their pack. You knew they should have stretched their nipples first. You rushed Nico to the emergency room. What do you think, Doc? Can I still jiggle with the best of them? I'm sorry, but your days of jiggling are over for the next, at least for the next 6 weeks. You'll need to keep your peck in this sling until you heal. Man, so sorry, Nico. It's okay. You didn't mean to hurt me. Too bad about the Grand Prix, though. It's a shame, because I was gonna ask if you wanted to have hot sex after the contest. I'm as bad at dating in video games as I am at dating in real life. Hashtag forever single. Well, I'm still down for that if you are. Not happening. Nico's peck needs time to rest and recuperate. Sex would be best avoided during this time, especially if it's with you. Wow! Okay, ouch. You lose 2 smarts and any chance of getting laid tonight. No! You sit down at the main stage to learn about your favorite art form, anime, specifically a ranking of the best anime butts. Some of the choices are intriguing. I mean, sure, mecha robots technically have big asses. By the end, you've learned more about the panelists' fetishes than anime, but that ass-centric knowledge still grants you 2 smarts. You're having a great time hanging out with Nico today, except for one weird little thing. They keep writing down everything you do in a notebook. Are you taking notes on me, Nico? So you kept the receipt for your slushie, but not when you bought that hot dog earlier. I see. Hey, Nico, what's with the note-taking? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just recording everything you do so I can study it later. Take me a long-ass time to meet my partner. Together with him for 5 years and literally a month! Best friend was the best wing person ever? Oh, that's cute, though! Listen, I'm perfectly happy being single IRL. I'm being a downer about it right now, but I actually don't mind being single. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I'm still young. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's not my biggest priority. I have... The bigger thing is, far better than a toxic relationship. Absolutely. Listen, whoever dates me has to put up with my cat. So that's really the big, like, factor there. Can I ask why? It's something I did from all my cosplays. Understanding the core of the character is the key to an effective cosplay, you know? But what cosplay needs you to study me? A cosplay of you, silly? You're cosplaying me? Yeah? I asked you if I could last night, remember? Flashback to when you were fast asleep last night. Scribe! Stop screaming, it's just me. Nico? What time is it? I don't know, like 3 a.m.? Anyway, I just had the best idea. Imagine me as you! Can I please? Yeah, sure. Just turn off the light. My therapist was my wingman and their sister partner's wingman. We are 4 years in and he's best friend. I use puns to flirt. Puns are a great way to flirt, honestly. Love cats. Never had one because my mom was allergic and last places didn't allow pets. Nico seems excited. I am also allergic to cats, but that has not stopped me. As soon as I got my own apartment, I adopted this little creature, and now he's so devastatingly attached to me. Odyssey will vouch. I got home from a 3-day trip last night, and he would not leave me alone. Oh, I thought that was just another of my weird erotic dreams. My only problem is you make so many weird and contradictory choices in a day. I just can't work out what your core is. Do you have any idea? You really said if I die, give me the fur baby. Listen, I was willing to take allergy meds for the rest of my life. I need a child. I need something small and fuzzy that I can cuddle, and he loves me so much. He's my sweet little boy. He's looking up at me and staring at me right now. You don't know what the core of being Scribe is either. Use the call your therapist lifeline. You're unsure what's deep inside yourself. Maybe Nico could check by putting a finger inside one of your holes? Okay. I don't think I'm getting a date this time, but we're gonna get raunchy.
Good call.
Good thinking. I'll get to know you way better if I explore your holes. Nico starts by sticking a finger up your nose. Not what I meant. How is it? Warm and squishy, and a little bit hairy. But maybe I should try another hole to compare? What about your mouth? I'll use 2 fingers this time for a better feel. Open wide. You kneel in front of Nico so they can reach more easily and open your mouth. You know, a normal activity to do in public at a Comic-Con. Nico gently holds your jaw in place as they slide in. This is filthy. Hold on. I'm not gonna do the loud crack because I didn't want to scare my cat, but I scared him anyways. Just gonna get the fan out. Nico gently holds your jaw in place as they slide in. They fill your mouth, pushing down on your tongue. You taste a faint hint of mustard from the hot dog they ate earlier. Oh, this is much nicer than your nose. So warm and squishy, but moist. Teeth rather than hair. This must be how it feels to be a lollipop. Think I could stay like this a little bit longer? You nod, and so you stay in position for a while more, getting plenty of strange looks from the other con attendees, by the way. I don't care! Eventually, Nico pulls out. That was good, but I'm still not sure I really know what's truly inside of you. Why don't you just climb inside my skin and find out? Maybe we could try one more hole? And we'll end the event there. Thank you very much. We want to know what hole Nico chooses. I bet the fine folks on AO4 have ideas. Now take your 2 fun and get out of here before we're pushed up an age rating. And I'm taking 2 smarts for how dumb that whole thing was. No! I can't keep my brains.
Here comes the MVP.
I cannot keep my brains to save my life tonight. Okay, that's fine. Meow? You enter a competitive tarot tournament because you're reckless enough to gamble your entire future. After several hanged men and burning towers, you decide to harness the power of celestial bodies. With your best Yu-Gi-Oh impression, you throw down Pluto. Pluto isn't a planet anymore. You're playing with an old deck. You're disqualified, and your opponent also predicts that you'll die of chlamydia. While you just gained 1 terrible fate, you also got 2 fun from got 2 fun because dying from chlamydia means at some point you'll get laid. the narrator really isn't paid enough for this. Later, you're sharing a meal with Nico at a nearby restaurant. What could be more romantic than a candlelit meal for 2? Ah, this mana-fueled margarita titillates my magical palate. My spell slots are fully replenished. Well, maybe it'd be more romantic if they weren't cosplaying right now, but hey, Nico wouldn't be Nico if they weren't wearing cosplay. Fuck. Sorry, I got distracted by the thought of Nico not wearing cosplay. Or anything else. Oh, mood. Oh, Scribe. Where shall our adventure take us next? Perhaps to the tailor? I'm overdue for a new robe. Maybe, but I was wondering if we could do something more intimate. Oh, I see what you mean. You want to swap backstories. Mine is long, since wizardry is older than time itself, but I'll start at the beginning when my mother and father felt their first lusty urge towards... No, I don't want to hear about your parents' lusty urges. Odyssey, what have you done? Odyssey, what have you done? Odyssey! Odyssey, what have you done? I just saw that message! Don't you nothing me! Ah, right. I'm sorry. How about we do something twiddly and sexy to get it off your mind?
Oh, I got a spell.
I know. Let's take the wizard's vow of celibacy to strengthen our magical bonds. I'm terrified of what this clip might be. Alakazam! Celibacy rocks! Abraca, don't look at my cock! No! You Abraca do want to see Nico's cock. or pussy, or third tongue, whatever they've got going on down there. Getting them to break character is out of the question, but surely wizards do sexy things too. How can you bring this encounter to the next level? Okay, so hear me out. I do know that wizards do sexy things because Anders fucking talks about it in Awakening, and it's why they wear robes, and it's... Okay, focus. Wizard challenge. Can they use their magic staff to make your clothes disappear? Play White Wizard, the fantasy version of playing Doctor. Nico will use their magic to tend to your... Ink. Gale of Waterdeep, my beloved. Gale. Oh, Gale. 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 The Wizard of Waterdeep. Wizard challenge! Wizard challenge? I accept! Nico leads you back to their hotel room. You silently thank yourself for saving your last pair of good... Your last good pair of underwear for today. Behold, the place where I cast my most enchanting spells. Lay on the summoning circle and we'll see what my magic staff can make rise. We're about to recreate that meme of my hot witch wife, me doing whatever the fuck she asks. Nico uses their staff to remove your clothes. You surrender yourself to the moment, listening to them recite their weirdly sexy rhymes.
Hocus pocus.
Ta-da! And now for my next trick, I'll cast the spell on myself, too. Yes, please! Bam! Well, you look very nice, but I've also seen you like this plenty of times. True, and I feel less wizardy without my costume. I'm sure you're still packing some magic. Why don't you show me your fireballs? Wink. Oh, right. Nico reaches into their chest and pulls out a handful of cloth balls soaked in gasoline. We're about to set this hotel on fire. Completely forgot I made this prop. Check it out. Nico lights the fireballs aflame. They're very flammable. Things are heating up in here. By which I mean the room caught on fire and they had to evacuate the entire hotel. I'm starting to think the fireball stunt isn't safe enough to work. Yeah, I was kind of, you know, talking about your actual balls. Wait, you meant... Oh, sorry for the misunderstanding. I'll get it right next time. God, they're so cute. They're so cute. Loving that there's a next time. Yes. You gain 2 smarts for rising to the wizard challenge, but you lose 2 fun. I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast fireball. You're at the lobby when some random person mistakes you for a friend. He apparently has met for a friend of a friend he apparently has met twice in his life. You are too shy to correct him, so you hang together for a couple hours. It's when he's insisting to add you to a New Year's Eve party group chat that you finally gather the bravery to explain that you are not who he believes you are. Better late than never, I guess? Here, have 2 boldness. He still adds you to the group chat. Sweet. Suddenly, you hear angry chants in the lobby. You, Liam, Nico, and Doug. Oh, you're about to see the gelatinous cube character. Everybody hold on. Doug get close to investigate, and you find a small group of protesters waving picket signs. There he is! Look at him! He's delightful! It's a shame he's wearing a shirt right now. Normally you can see like his ribs and stuff. It's very cool. Hi, I'm Doug. My main task as a con volunteer is to turn your frowns upside down. What is making your con experience suboptimal? I love that Liam is in a maid costume. We're protesting. We're protesting against the cancellation of Caveman Manor, our favorite TV show ever. What? The show about cryogenically frozen cavemen who wakes up in Victorian England? They canceled it? What an injustice. I know for a fact you've never watched that show. Well, now that it's canceled, I know I never will, and that fills me with righteous rage. You'd love it, Nico. The caveman falls in love with the Countess of Earlwishshire and tries to woo her with his primitive charms. Exactly! And they canceled it right when there were hints that the Countess might actually be a descendant of the caveman! Whoa, wait, what in the Game of Thrones? What? I need to know if their love is forbidden! Okay, well, yet another show devoured by the streaming era's fast food culture. That's it, Liam? You're just gonna shrug your shoulders and call it a day? Right? I was not expecting that twist. That was almost... I don't know if people have seen Doctor Who. That was like the Melody Pond twist. Maybe, but I might also write a blog post about it this afternoon. Can't we do something a little more hands-on? The con manager just told me we have to stop demonstration because protesters are not buyers. I'm sure Scribe has an idea. Fight fire with fire. If they canceled your favorite show, then the best strategy is clearly to cancel the studio exec's favorite show. Threaten the studio execs by sending them severed fingers. Whose fingers? No clue. We're gonna cancel the show. That'd be a good idea if we knew what TV execs like to watch. What TV shows do the people who make TV shows? Yeah, I also haven't seen anything since like the Capaldi era. It's been a while. It's been a while. We don't need to know, Liam. We don't need to know. Liam can write them a letter saying we'll cancel their favorite show. Oh, now you want me to write, huh? What am I supposed to say? That we have show canceling powers?
Oh, genius!
Liam, you're a genius! We'll tell them we have a show canceling spell. I bet they'll believe it. Magic spells tend to be super convenient. Ooh, I got another one. Tell them we also have a spell that'll make their butts explode. People are super afraid of having their butts explode. God, River Song was such a cool character. Like, genuinely such a cool character concept. God, I loved her. Looks like all my friends are geniuses. Oh, stop it. Alright, I've written all your nonsense. I'm sure your anonymous threats and make-believe powers will work like a charm. Looks like they already did. Check this out. Caveman Manor returns for second season. Wow, that was quick. Head of production releases press letter saying, "We are happy to bring back the show, just as long as poor people make great furniture stays on TV, and our butts are safe." Oh, so that's what rich people like to watch. A show about poor people making chairs. You check out an episode on your phone. It turns out it's not about broke furniture makers, but it's about poor people being used as furniture. Fuck, this is depressing. Well, you're not gonna save the poor, but you did save the show. You gain 2 smarts and lose 2 boldness. Damn it, I just got the boldness. That's fine. The fact that Alex Kingston was just walking around set going, "I know something you don't know." Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Was breaking Nico's pec too much? Am I gonna get rejected again? No hope. Let's check your comic! Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Oh shit, this is cool! Yeah, Nico's a mimic. You never know because they're always in cosplay. Monster kind has always lived peacefully and without fear, for they've been protected by the mightiest hero ever, a clear self-insert of the author. Color Squad assemble! It starts with a bang, for its first chapter ends with the death of not the author at the hands of the narrator, a reality-bending entity. What? This kicks off the reign of terror and chaos that threatens civilization as we know it. The world would be doomed if it wasn't for one visionary man with a plan. The plan? Assembling 4 disparate, second-rate superheroes into a team capable of saving the world once more. Our heroes have a complex history together and have never been able to see eye to eye. But there might be one thing that manages to bring them together: silencing the only witness to a horrible crime they committed last summer. No one trusts this team of misfits and has-beens, for they have a huge superhero hole to fill. But they might be Earth's last hope. I love Oz so much. I was playing as Oz last time. Somewhere in Spookum City. You better tell us what we're doing here, Colonel Giant Spider. Yeah, this looks like the worst sleepover ever. Someone bring a movie at least? I know you all have history, but I need you to set aside your differences and consider a temporary truce. Not the author is dead, and you 4 might be our next best option. These clowns? Ha! They all look vaguely X-Men like. It's because I think Valerie is supposed to be Rogue. I would have to look again. Yes, Wildfire. Even though you have beef, you have to admit that. The Victorious is a formidable ally to have on your side. I know you could use her plot armor. And the punching dead, some might say not the author's powers had nothing on his. If not for the punching dead's own weakness, all geese attack him on sight after that horrible incident 3 years ago. Hey, CGs, I don't go sharing my weaknesses till the 3rd date. And why should I trust Wildfire anyway? Wasn't she trying to conquer the world not so long ago? Sure, Wildfire might have been playing for the other team. But we have a good reason to believe she will stick on our side. The government has incriminating photos of her emo. Oh, it wasn't a phase. That might be good enough for... That might be a good enough reason for you, Colonel, but not for me. As if I ever wanted to team up with a bozo who got his powers by blackmailing God. These 4 heroes don't even seem capable of agreeing on a movie for a sleepover, much less on a plan to save the world. Will they manage to bury the hatchet, or will heads start rolling soon? Guess you didn't follow the path of the goose! Okay, moment of truth. You finally gather your courage and ask Nico to go to the con after party with you! A date? A date? With me? No dice, kiddo. This old detective has been double-crossed far too many times.
I need a drink.
There's no heart under this trench coat anymore. Just a bad liver and an empty flask. Call me when you need someone to investigate your murder.
I like you. I do, but not as much as I don't like you, okay?
While everyone else enjoyed the party, you glumly packed your bags and boarded the bus to go home. But you accidentally boarded a party bus for swingers. Everyone was hot and heavy for each other. However, the stench of loneliness and rejection clung to you so hard that nobody wanted to include you in the fun. Wow. Rejected multiple times in one day. That's gotta be a new record for you. I should have made them build a pussy sword! It's fine. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went on our way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we belong, the thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that, even as years go by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe
Okay.
what you have to deal with.
We are going to go ahead, call it there for tonight. But this time, let's go see who we can raid into. I'm gonna... Oh, Mick's doing some co-working. Go ahead and give... Right, I think. Alrighty, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I had a blast, even though I can't manage to get a date to save my life. Rest of this week, I will be doing some more Baldur's Gate. I will actually be doing Baldur's Gate 3 with Soapy tomorrow. At 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 4:30 p.m. Pacific. And then I will be back again on Friday. It'll be a late stream because I have some real world stuff, but Friday is going to be my birthday stream. We're going to be starting Dragon Age Inquisition. I am going to have so much sugar in my system, but it's going to be great because I'm finally going to get to smooch Colin Rutherford, my beloved. Anyways, thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And now we are off on another adventure. Bye-bye!